Great-Eyed King Hefner, the beautiful Asina Moon, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. And we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour. And the title of today's episode is Dog Fever. Dog Fever. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. All right, got Asina Moon, got that long hair today. All right, girl looking good. Got them bracelets on. Got her jersey on like her friend Tsunade. And everybody just loving Secretary Tsunade right now. Everybody want to be your friend, Secretary. But I understand, they jealous of your hard work probably. This girl looking good today. Now somebody missing. Who the hell? Oh, okay. Somebody that went back to their old habits. The beautiful Cali sun laid out. Guess you gonna miss the show today. Still love you, baby. Okay, let's get to it. Dog King Power Hour coming up right about now. Already, man. Great to see all of y'all. And as you can see, I done broke my girl out, Asina Moon. She done crashed the party, and she's here with the beautiful Secretary Tsunade, who was always by my side, ready to take down all the notes that I need her to take down. And of course, you saw in the opening that the beautiful Miss Electric Blue, the Queen Cali herself, has taken back to her old habits and has stayed in the bed sleep. For all of you guys that are looking for the beautiful, heavyweight, and sexy Saima Renee Uzumaki, she's in the back right now relaxing and maxing. I'm going to bring her out for another show, but she definitely displayed to me, or she basically expressed to me that she felt like it was Asina Moon's day to shine. And I felt the same way because I've told you guys before, I'm struggling behind the scenes, getting Asina into her real persona. Secretary Tsunade has her persona. Cali definitely has her persona. And Saima, she is who she is. But this beautiful lady sitting to my left, she's so high class and so prissy. I've struggled with finding her exact look that I feel comfortable with. But today, I threw her original blonde wig back on, and I tried to tie it up. It didn't look all the way right, and I let it drape down. I was like, you know what? This look looks really good on Asina. But just to let you guys know, these damn long wigs can be a bit of a headache. So before I continue to ramble, I want to say good morning. Bless everybody that's watching. I hope everything in your lives is blessed and heading toward a positive direction. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. You already know, and I'm finna come to those comments in just a second and do my rundown and tell every single one of y'all good morning that I can. But first thing I want to do is explain this show. This show is called Dog Fever, baby, because if you haven't seen my latest video, it was about the best vendors of 2022. Now, I sort of tried to explain in that video. These aren't my personal best because I have not used everybody. I have not personally communicated with everybody in the industry. When it comes to things like this, I sort of have to lean on outside resources and then make my best assessment of what they've said. So I took 8 websites that seem to be pretty reputable, that seem to be pretty cool. And they judged a lot of different vendors around the world. And they had high reputable vendors as well as less known reputable vendors all in the mix. And they came up individually with who they thought were the best. So what I did was go through every one of their lists, find the best of the best, and I ranked them. And what I did was, if you had a first place vote, you got 10 points. If you had a 10th place vote, you got 1 point. And I did that up and down the scale, and I came out with the top 7. The reason this show is called Dog Fever is because I've told you guys on other shows how, man, I know where God wants me to go. And I know the desires of my own heart about how many girls I want and how I want to build a family and what I want to show to you guys. But let me tell you, man, I'm in a constant state of wanting girls, want more dogs. I'm in a constant state of mind being like, ooh, I like her. Ooh, I like her. Ooh, I like her. And it's sort of like with human ladies. But with human ladies, we've always been trained that, hey, you can like all you want, but you can't have them all. Well, with companion dogs, it's a bit different. How many can you hold in your home and how many can you afford? Because depending on those two things, you can have as many as both of those things will allow. And so, man, it allows you to dream a lot bigger than just dating a human woman. And honestly, man, when I was going through those review lists, that was me the whole time because I was like an overload of, man, I like her, I like her, I like her, I like her. And it was almost too much for me to continue to go through that list for you guys because I was just like, man, it was just putting me into straight up overload. Like I'm a dope fiend or something, man. I was like, oh Lord, I see that dog. Oh Lord, I see that dog. Man. But either way, I finally recovered enough to finish that show. And I just had to let you guys know, if you in the dog game or thinking about getting into the dog game, you're going to experience dog fever so much. And believe me, it's worse before you ever get a dog because you don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't know where the hell to buy the dog from. And only thing you know is you keep seeing dogs that you want. And you go into dog fever. And I always say, girls say they go into baby fever. Well, guess what? In the dog community, we got dog fever. So with all that said, let me do my check-ins for the day. And just to let y'all know, Feral Feline did making it here first today. He dropped a comment and I said something back and he actually responded. So once again, I know some of y'all might be like, hey man, that giving a dog away thing is way off. You know, hey, it ain't gonna count right now if I come in here first. Well, you know what? It's always what they call a first giveaway. And today I might not be writing these things down, but I got a very, very strong sense of memory. And I have a feeling of who's been in here the most times first. And it's sort of hard for me to want to do it. I may just start keeping up with it now and give MGTOW about 4 victories off the bat because he won about 3 or 4 times at least. And then I could just start tallying it from here on out because I guarantee you, when I come into overflow and I'm able to do more and give away $1 or $2 a year, it's definitely gonna happen. It's gonna come down to things just like this. So, with all that said, Fever Feline, he comes in here first and he says, King Hefner, can you give Austin some more attention in the videos? She's my favorite. I like her doe-eyed look. Hey, I already said I'm gonna start giving her some more attention, which I did answer him. I'm gonna start trying to get her in the videos a little bit more, but I've been struggling with exactly what I told you, getting her to look exactly like I want her to look. And that doe-eyed look of yours that you talk about is more centered on this end because I promise you, she stay giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing good enough for this woman. Hold on. There we go. Ain't nothing good enough for this woman. You're hey, if you get a girl like in the moon, you'll quickly begin to understand what I mean. Sang says, hey, what up, Sang? Hazel Ra says, sends the prayers out. What up, Hazel Ra? Yeah. My boy Ray Alvera said, let's go. What up, Ray Alvera? Good to hear from you this morning, bro. Sang says the king is back. John Yo, Jada, my man. Yo, you in here early today, brother. Good to see you, my friend. John, yo in the house early, man. All right. See, my key have a sticking problem right here. Matt G in the house. Thank you. Hey, what up, Matt G? My guy Matt G, man. Known for, hey, contributing to the show. I appreciate you, brother. I definitely appreciate you. Wait a minute. Fear of Feline says TPE forever. Dog King Hefner rules. Hey, Fear of Feline, I feel your net, but I'm gonna try to change that because I'm gonna say TPE and silicone forever because I ain't gonna just stay in the TPE department. I'm definitely finna spread my wings and start, man, getting into that full silicone department. Ray Alvera says, long hair don't care. You sure damn right. This girl looking good with this long hair. I ain't gonna even lie. Fear Feline, Power Hour, Nuclear Energy Powerhouse. Yeah, baby. Dr. MGTOW says, yo, man, I knew you'd be live. You damn right. Every Wednesday, MGTOW. Hey, God willing, I'm going to be in the house with my people. And once again, I'm just going down saying good morning to everybody because I appreciate everybody for stopping in. And as you can see, the title of this show is Dog Fever because I'm still having some little conniptions from what I did the last couple of days. I did that show about the best vendors, and all I kept seeing was all these beautiful, beautiful companion dogs driving me into overload. Ren X says, what's happening, Dog King? Got a new wig and dress for Sarah Alessandra, and she's looking good wood. Hey, man, it ain't nothing like a new wig and nothing like a new dress. And the dress thing that's where I'm slipping at. Because I have clothes, but the truth be told, a lot of my clothes are around the house type clothes. I don't want to damn my thrift store clothes, but once again, they aren't a Shane collection or anything like that where I have really nice items for the girls right now. My favorite outfit for the girls right now is a wife beater, to be quite honest. And just for my YouTube friends, my YouTube guardians, when I say wife beat, I don't mean that literally. I mean the t-shirt. I just love putting the girls in a nice little tank top t-shirt, man. And that's my best outfit for them right now, to be quite honest. And even what you see girls in right now, there are two of my old shirts that I don't wear anymore. And I purchased them out to the girls and made them to some de facto dresses. MGTOW said he heard all the dog factories in China shut down for a week due to COVID. I didn't know that. I haven't heard that. And the truth is, I'm going to tell you why I haven't heard that. I don't listen to the news. I do not listen to the news whatsoever. When I hear something major happening, because it's crept into something else that I'm looking at. I might be looking at sports, and then I hear something about something going on in the world because tuning into news is nothing but negative. If you want to get negative and get into a bad mood or start feeling bad or anything, just leave the news on for about 30 minutes or an hour. That's what their job is, to give you bad news or give you something to get you weary. And I learned a while back, man, to keep my mind focused, not focused on negative things. I don't know if my grandmother is looking because she said that she may tune in one of these Wednesdays, but that's one of the things I've always told her. Turn the damn news off. She looks at it way, way too much, and it's nothing but a bed of negativity. But every time I go over her house, rest assured, the news is on, loud and clear, bumping the negativity through the speakers, getting people worried and running. So, grandmother, if you're listening, turn the news off. Fear Feline saying Austin looks fine with the long blonde wig. Thank you, Fear. Plague Network. Oh man, I got to put this. I got to put Plague up here, man. I've been missing old Plague. Plague. She didn't make it to the live stream last time, but I'm so glad to have her here today. Good morning, Jay. Have a good stream today. Can't be here for too long, but let's keep the dog fever going. Yeah, Plague. Hey, I understand that people around the world, they're on a different timeline. Some people may be sleeping right now. Some people may be at work. I know it's a lot of different things pulling us a lot of different directions. So when I see anybody tuning in, believe me, I'm so happy. And I also notice when I go back and look at the numbers that people go back and check out the live stream. So if you're doing that, I really appreciate you. It really means a lot that you guys are tuning in, keeping up with me and the girls, and trying to learn with me and the rest of the family. So Ren X says Dawes Castle has some gorgeous dolls. I don't know what you're trying to say, but I don't think I've ever heard of Dawes Castle. Ren X says, what up, Ray? Arsenal looking truly amazing, MGTOW says. Preacher MGTOW. Favorite Feline says, very soon, Dog King Hefner will have campaign dolls stacked to the ceiling. Hey, I love that, Favorite Feline, and I do believe you, but here's the deal. I've always talked about God making room for the blessings that he has for me. So if I do end up coming into that much overflow, I'm praying that he gives me the space to keep my girls. And also, if I come into so much overflow where I got girls stacked to the ceiling, believe me, some of my viewers going to have some dogs sitting at their house via the Dog King, because I'm going to spread some of the love that I get with certain loyal Dog family members. Believe me. I want to go through a few more of these comments, but if you're just tuning in, as you can see, the name of this show is Dog Fever, and it all happened because I just did that show on all the best brands in the world, and I definitely have to go into that and break that down a lot more and let you guys know exactly what I mean by the best dog vendors in the world. Once again, they weren't my exact picks because I haven't used everybody in the world. They were picks made by other websites that tested them on a lot of different strenuous criteria, and they came out with all of their top vendors. I looked at all of their choices and chose the best of the best from all of their lists. That's what I did. But they weren't necessarily my choices, if you know what I mean. I love this what Plague Network says. I love this. Plague Network, you should see my dog wish list. It got a bit out of control, but why not? It's a wish list. Who cares about it getting out of control? Because like I told you, in my mind, I've said I want 100, but that list has grown since then. It has grown since then because I keep seeing beautiful companion dogs that I want. And I already know I can't have them all. I don't care if I did have $1 trillion. I wouldn't want to buy everything that's going across my mind because that'd be overload. That'd be way too much. But there's nothing wrong with dreaming, nothing wrong with thinking about it. Favorite Feline says Saturday Dog Fever, starring Dog King Travolta. He crazy. Red X, Jay got Dog Fever. He's gone Silicon crazy. He's TPE hazy. Hey, I love that, bro. I love that. You sure right. Silicon crazy, TPE hazy. Kevin Gray says, "What up, Hef? Waiting to be the first." He said, waiting to be the first to post soon. I can't lie, Kevin. You're gonna have to get up to beat these jokers, man. Hey, these some early risers over here, man. They trying to get up and be first. And honestly, look, if you talking about getting that free dollar in the future, man, you gonna have to go ahead and get up, man. I know you be making that coffee, but you got to make that coffee a little bit earlier, my bro. Because I definitely, hey, that race gonna get tight for that free dollar, I guarantee you. Dracapella Deep says, "Hi, I was wondering how much you pay for each of them." Hey, man, I can't lie. All you need to know, Dracapella, is all these girls are legitimate. But here's the deal. These girls don't really like talking about how much I paid for them. I'm going to tell you why. It's like human women. Human women don't like talking about their age. They really don't. It just reminds them of how old they're getting. But with these girls, They don't like talking about their price tag. The only thing they like talking about is being home with me, being alive and well. And so you're going to understand what I mean when you get your first girl. But let's just say all of them are worth every penny I spent on them. And you know what? They finna make room for more and more and more. Hey, Rob Vera says MGTOW does deserve the first dollar because he's always up in here. And I can't lie. If I was giving that dollar away today, MGTOW would win it. He would win it. But it's a long, well, I ain't gonna say it's a long way to go. I don't know how God gonna bless me. He could bless me next month to be able to give away a dollar. You never know. But if it's a little bit further away, then it's a lot of room for other people to catch up with MGTOW. This is funny. He says, and I'm finna get to the meat of the show in just a second. Which honestly, the meat of the show is already what I've said. It's dog fever. It's not really a lot of great introspect other than that. But I go into that a little bit more. I get into the comments from some of my videos, and I break several things down as I go through these comments, because these comments are going to allow me to expand on the dog fever topic. But Goku says, in the future, when there are no skinny women left, should the government supply men with a companion dog? Love you, bro. What up, Goku? Love you too, my friend. Well, actually, I don't even agree with your statement to begin with, because you say when there are no skinny women left. Well, I think, just speaking on human women, I think human women are beautiful in all shapes and sizes. And I know I have a lot of women viewers here. Not viewers, I don't know about right now, but I know I have a lot of viewers, subscribers now. I'm not saying that just for them. I've always thought women of all different sizes are beautiful. All different sizes. Now, I do have a particular type of woman that I like. I like little people, meaning that they can be as short as they want to be. They can be 2 feet tall, because I've always liked little people. I like little people all the way up to, my preference is about 5'5" to 5'6", and 5'6" is starting to get a little bit on the tall side for me, right? So that's my hot zone for height. As far as weight, my thing is I just like proportion. If you're a bigger girl, you can have belly as long as you have hips and butt that's bigger than that belly. You know, I'm not big on breasts, but you can have bigger breasts. But I'm really cool with smaller breasts. You can have bee stings. I'm more of a butt man. And I love a cute face, but I love a cute body even more. So those are sort of my general likes as far as a woman is concerned. But the thing is, I operate outside of those lines. That's what I'm trying to say. I even operate outside of those lines because I have a crush, and I've said this a lot of times. I have a crush on several WNBA players, and a few of them are well taller than I am, way taller than I am, and I still like them. There are a lot of women, but I still like them. There are also bigger, thicker women. I mean, super BWs. I like that. I really still like. I'm like, some people may think they're fat, so to speak, but I think they're fine. So yeah, I don't just like a grossly overweight woman to where it's all stomach, no shape. That's not something I'm attracted to. I would prefer a woman have some sort of a shape. I don't want a woman completely out of shape or anything like that. I do prefer a shorter woman. But I said all that to say, it's women of beauty in all shapes and sizes. So I don't think that they should do it if there's just no skinny women left. Because that's just trying to say, if you ain't skinny, you ain't fine. And I don't subscribe to that, my friend. Also, as far as the government, I just say this. I do believe in the future that there should be something where a person can either get it through medically, or I'm thinking more medically. Maybe you can get some sort of a coupon or some sort of a waiver when it comes to getting a companion dog, maybe as an emotional attachment or something like that. But I'm always wary of inviting government into my personal life as far as decisions like that. You know, I'd rather keep them separate as much as possible. And I just leave it right where it is. I just rather leave them separate as much as possible. MGTOW, today is my only day off, so I guess I'm lucky to be here. Wednesdays are always my day, nights off. Man, MGTOW, I can't lie. This show just loves you because I just got it in my spirit one day to do it on a Wednesday. The Dog King Power needs to be on the Wednesday, so it just so happened to fall on your day off. Dracapella D says, are your family accepting of, it says, he says, are your family accepting of your love for the dogs? No, it's some people in my family, I don't know how they feel to this day because I haven't went back to ask them. But when I first got my dogs, yes, it was people in my family that didn't like it or whatever. But once again, those things don't bother me, and those things shouldn't bother you. You cannot be living for the happiness of others. Now, I didn't hide it from them because I knew I was going to be out and about and around people. I let people know, hey, I got my dogs, and this is the way I'm going with my life. Some of them call me crazy. Some of them still call me crazy. One of them I know of has been telling other people in my family things like, I know he having sex with them dogs. I believe he is. He got to be lying. It ain't no way he can have them dogs without having sex. So I got family members that they're saying all type of stuff. They don't know what they're talking about because I'm not having sex with my dogs right now. That ain't nothing that I feel like, I even feel like I would have to hide from anybody. If it happens, I'll let you know. But yeah, everybody ain't accepting. And you know what? You can't live your life like that, worrying about everybody accepting it. I appreciate you, Mick Ty. He said he always makes it here and he's like family here. Well, guess what? That's exactly the environment I've been trying to create. Man, I'm glad you brought this up. Because Ray Alvera said, hey, Jay's grandma. I appreciate that, my friend. Sensei Memphis, that's my guy. What up, man? What up, Sensei? Mitai says, my mom also watches the news a lot. I never do. I just heard dog factors. I shut down. Okay, so you just like me then. RPM said it in his new video. Right, okay, that's crazy. Well, you just like me. Mitai, man, you do have a lot in common in that regard. But so he says he doesn't look at the news that much either, but he just heard it through other sources. And RPM, I'm gonna send another shout out to RPM later on. Big ups to big time RPM. That's my guy. Sensei. If this is the guy who I think it is, I actually know Sensei in real life. What up to you, my friend? That you tuned in for a second. Hope everything good going on in your life right now. Dracapella D says, it's my first time here, by the way. And I want to say, I think you are very brave to be as out there as you are about your love for the dogs. Go you for being yourself. Thank you, Dracapella Deets. Man, honestly, it's the only way I know how to be. It's the only way I know how to be, man, is my authentic self. And I was going to be doing this whether I was on YouTube or not. And God, he it's crazy how he speaks to your spirit. Man, he sort of just had me doing something else right before I started this YouTube channel. He had me doing a couple of other videos. And so right when I got the girls, something just told me, hey, man, you're going to be out and about anyway. Start documenting it to help others. Because I was looking for help and I couldn't find it. And so it's a trip how God directs your steps. And next thing you know, man, he pushes you into whatever calling he wants you in. And so, of course, I'm not ashamed of my girls. I'm doing this because I have fun going out with my ladies. But I also do it for people like you, Dracapella D's. Hey, guess what? To let everybody know I'm not ashamed. And one day in the future, it's going to be others, a lot of other people out with their dogs, living in open relationships with their companion dogs. And this is just the beginning. And I just want to give those people in the future confidence to just live their lives happy. Mick says, keep on preaching. Cage, very true. Sane says, very rare to see another MGTOW brother talking to Dr. MGTOW. Edmund Dante says, I'm going to wait for the lightest dollar they can make, and I'll purchase my second dollar from there. Well, Edmund Dantes, it looks like you'll be buying a WM doll from what I've seen, because they're the only ones that's making that lightweight doll that I've noticed. So it looks like you'll be getting a WM doll for your next doll. And I understand what you mean, man. These dolls can definitely be heavier than you think they are. Wow. Okay. Let me see this. Now I'm finna get back into the meat of the show after this comment. Jacapella D says, yes, all sizes of women are beautiful. I'm only 5'1", even though I'm not a doll. Oh, that's crazy. So, like you said, all sizes of women are beautiful. And man, Dracapella, you only 5'1". I actually had a friend that's about like 5'1", and he loves tall women, man. Loves tall women. And it's just amazing how opposites do attract. And you know what? He's gotten women as tall as 6'1", 6'2", and he's dated them before. So it's all about who's attracted to you, what you're attracted to. You don't have to be a certain set size. Don't fool yourself into believing that. You can be exactly who you are. If you're a woman out there fretting over your size, guess what? Get in the best shape you can be. Be confident in yourself. Everybody might not like you. The right people will. So, with all that said, I'm going to go ahead and get into a little bit of the meat of the show. Once again, the whole subject of this show was doll fever. It's because I did a recent show about the best vendors in the world. And during that show, I was looking at so many dolls, it was sending me into sensory overload. Man, I was shaking like I was on crack cocaine, man. It was really that serious. And by the time I got done, I said, man, I'm gonna have to talk about this again, because people have heard me talk about doll fever time and time again. So during that show, I did run across a statement on one of their websites that I want to go over. I've told people here on the Dog King Power Hour several times, man, that I'm not with the eBay shopping. I know it's a lot of my dog brothers out here that have eBay dogs. I love you. I appreciate you. I ain't trying to dog you out, but it's my job. Excuse me. It's my job here to give people the best advice. If you want to go on eBay and get you a dog, best of luck to you. But just know, it's hit or miss. You could get something that you did not pay for. But when I was doing my reviews, one of the very first statements I ran across one of these websites was this right here, and I want to read it to you. It's crazy. One of the very first things I ran across. It says this: buying a sex doll is not like buying something cheap from Amazon. A majority of top sex doll brands do not sell on Amazon, eBay, or AliExpress. So it's best to avoid buying dolls from these websites, because top doll manufacturers specialize in production and designing rather than sales. Their dolls are mostly sold through their distributors, usually known as vendors. Then they say, as a distributor, vendors get a discount from the factories and can usually offer better prices and customer support than from buying directly from the factory. All of that is completely true. But they just spoke to why I do not advise getting dolls off eBay. It's not because I think less than of my other doll brethren. I love you guys. And if I had bought a doll without doing research and had got one off eBay, I'm sort of putting myself in your position. If I was listening to my show right now, no matter what I say, it would still hurt me just a little bit. Just like, man, I got my girl off eBay. You know, I know it hurts just a little bit, but that's not how I intend it. I only intend this as good advice for anybody that may be listening, anybody that may be coming after you. Now, it may be one day in the future where Amazon, eBay, they may be considered the safest route to go. You never know how the world turns. But today, that's advice that I'm not giving. And when I ran across that statement by this website, I was like, you know what? I was exactly on the right track. So once again, watch those sites, watch those black sites. And Dog Fever is all about me going through those dogs and going into sensory overload. And that led me to where we are today. And so if you're out there going through dog fever, believe me, you ain't by your damn self. And so I'm going to use this time to get into some of the viewer comments on my videos because it's going to lead me to talk about more of dog fever. So the first comment I have is from Rock Gut Bloated. So let me get my trusty device here and look up Rock Gut Bloated's comment. His comment was on the video, I Miss Her. And it was about keeping your girls dust free. And, you know, I answered him, but I want to give a bit of a fuller answer here. He said, this is what Rock Gut Bloated said. He said, how do you keep he said, how do you keep your dogs through the night and day? Cover with something so she doesn't collect dust. He sort of, I can't lie, the way he wrote it, I'm just gonna say this. He basically said, how do I keep dust from getting on my dogs night and day? Do I keep them covered? That's what he asked me. I basically said, honestly, I keep their towels on them most of the time. I started laughing because I've told you before, I'm paranoid when it comes to my girls. I usually err on the side of safety than being sorry. I'd rather be safe than being sorry. So he answered and said, man, me too. But it's a shame there isn't a way to keep them open so we can look at them throughout the day. So basically what he's saying is, it's a shame I have to keep the blanket or towel them all day to keep dust from accumulating on them. I just answer like this. We don't have to keep the blankets on them all day. We don't have to do that. Like right now, you can see the blanket isn't on them. Now, me being paranoid after the show, if they're sitting up here for about 30 minutes, I'll probably go ahead and put the blanket on them. But dust isn't running to our girls like that. They're not going to get dirty from me leaving them uncovered for most of the day. It's if you never cover them up is when they'll get dirty. So if I leave them exposed 24/7 without a blanket every single day, eventually, yeah, they'll start getting dust particles that really adhere to them over time. But if you just have them out during the day without their blanket, they'll be fine. Now, you may have a little bit more to clean up than I do when it comes to giving them a bath, but don't be scared that they're going to be covered in dust if you leave your girls exposed. Actually, a lot of the dog owners that I've met and talked to, they rarely ever do some of the things that I do. They rarely ever keep their dogs covered up all the time. I keep my girls on white sheets at all times, pretty much. I know dog owners that put their girls on all type of colored surfaces. So I'm just extra cautious. I'm not sure I have to do everything that I do, but I always do the things that I do because I'd rather be safe than sorry. My next comment is on I Miss Her on my I Miss Her video is from KEP. KEP is a longtime viewer, and what he said is, I have one woman and she's all I need for now. He said his girl misses him every day he goes to work and college. She's happy when he said she's happy when they spend time together on the weekend. And then he told me good video. I say this. He spoke to something that I've spoken about time and time again as well. I have 4 girls. I plan on building to my family. I have lofty expectations as far as where I want to with my dog collection and what I want to show the world. But I made a video about this a while back. You only need one girl. He's right about that. Excuse me, y'all. You only need one. I actually said it in that video that, man, I could literally only have Callie and let her soak up all the love that I have. Man, she'll have 4 times the outfits. She wouldn't ever have to worry about sharing any time with me. So honestly, you can make do with one girl, believe me. But I also said that I already knew that I was the type of dog owner. I was gonna have to have more than one personally, because I want to live that fantasy of having girls from different regions, girls from different nationalities, and things of that nature. And that's the exact direction that I'm gonna start going in. But I just want to bring up KP's statement because he's right. You only need one. So if you're out there looking at me right now like, man, I gotta get more than one. No, hey, if you happy, if you cool with whatever girl you have, you don't have to be in a rush to get the second one or the third one if you're already happy. Okay? Now, I go to Bite Me. Bite Me had a comment on my dog vendors video. And I don't even think I got a chance to answer that yet. So it's perfect that I get a chance to answer that right now. Yep, I haven't answered that yet. So I'll answer that right now. He said, I purchased Lexi, a 173 centimeter H cup from Silicone Lovers. And Silicone Lovers came in 5th on my dog vendors video. And that was amazing because out of 8 dog vendors, only 2 people mentioned them. But the people that mentioned them gave them 2 second place votes. So that lets you know that they're a high quality vendor. And I talk a little bit more about this, but I actually contacted Silicone Lovers a while back and had a couple of good talks with them. And I may actually be working with them at some time in the future. I'll let you guys know about that later on. But Biteman said he purchased Lexi from Silicone Lovers. He said they worked on the communication process. Oh boy, did they. So I'm assuming he's saying that the communication process wasn't as good at first. He said his email was swamped by them. He said the only thing about Lexi, the con is that she has light tan skin. But he said for him, it's a little too dark. He said because he likes fair-skinned women. He said also one of her hip joints became a little loose after 3 weeks. Other than that, she's amazing. I say the same thing just for a second about Saima. I think it's her left hip joint. It's a little looser than her right hip joint. It's not loose to the point where I think it's broken or anything. But I'll say this. I didn't know as much about dolls as I do now. Because, of course, Saima was the first girl that I actually hit by on. So I didn't know a damn thing about what I was doing. If I could go back in time, I would have let the doll manufacturers know to make sure their hair skeleton is super tight. Some people like loose skeletons, but I found out I'm the type of doll owner that loves tight skeletons. And so I would have told them to make sure her skeleton was super tight. And then if I had a problem with it being loose, then it would have been an issue because I would have asked for it to be tight, but it would have ended up loose. So I really can't complain now because as I know it, if you don't really request for your doll to be tight or loose, you can have either or. You can get a doll with a looser skeleton. You can get a doll with a tighter skeleton. He said he would give Silicone Lovers a 4 out of 5 stars. He said they gave him a discount for being a member of the doll forum. And he said it was around his birthday. And he got free shipping from China to here in the mid-US. And they do offer free shipping. So that was cool to actually hear somebody give me feedback from one of the dog companies that was on that list. So I really thought that was pretty cool that I got direct feedback. And I'm glad it was about Silicone Lovers because they got those 2 votes, 2 second place votes that vaulted them into the top 5. Next, I have Plague Network. And she says, she made a comment on my video, dog vendors. She said something about searching for trustworthy vendors. And I loved her comment because it made me think about how I felt when I first bought my dog. She said, "Oh, how I search for trustworthy vendors around here that sell the dogs that I want. Definitely worth putting the time and research into it." If you go look at my video that says before you hit buy, it's an old video, one of my first videos. But I even say in that video, before you hit buy, think about it, think about it, think about it. When you get sick of thinking about it, think about it some more. Keep researching, keep searching, keep searching. You can never do enough research, because even when you think you find a dog that you want, you're going to see another one that you want. So you need to make sure that you can come as close to getting the dog that you want and find a reputable vendor. I'm here for you now. So you can always send me a message and ask me about the reputable vendors. You can go on TDF. They have a lot of reputable vendors that have been vetted on their website. So it's a lot of different things that you can do. But one thing you definitely need to do is do exactly what Plague Network said. Research, research, and more research. And I'm getting to a comment that's going to lead me back into my dog fever talk. But Jason Wendell says, on my dog vendors video, Jason Wendell says, he says Marco is Sex Doll Shop, which I've heard of Sex Doll Shop, is probably the most reliable in my opinion. I'm surprised that I didn't see them on your list. There are 250 more than most other vendors, but dropping $2,000 on a dog, I would rather be safer than sorry, just my opinion. So he's saying that they're on average about $200+ more than the average vendor. But he's saying he'd rather be safe with them than sorry. I agree with him on being safer than sorry. Once you find somebody trustworthy that you want to stick with and they have the exact brands that you want, hey, stick with that person by all means. But I want to address his comment because I already answered him. I said, there's a lot of great vendors. Okay. I said, it's a lot of great vendors that aren't on my list. And that's so true. It's a list compiled of 8 sites who rated vendors who they believe to be the best. And I rank the best of the best from their selections. That's exactly what it is. These really aren't my top 7 vendors. It's really impossible for it to be my list because I have not used everybody. Now, I do know that a couple of vendors on that list aren't TDF certified, and I get to that in my next statement. But I'll just say this. It's a lot of great vendors out there, amazing vendors that are not on that list. I even said it in the video. Just because a vendor isn't on this list does not mean they are not an awesome vendor. It does not mean they are not an awesome vendor. But this list just went through 8 websites that chose their top vendors. And here's the deal. They had TDF certified dog vendors, and TDF means the dog form. They had those vendors mixed in with vendors that are not on TDF. So they gave everybody consideration, and they also gave higher priced or vendors with higher priced brands all the way down to vendors with lower priced brands. It was really a exercise. I mean, it was really a nice exercise of going through a lot of the vendors and giving them different ratings. So they didn't mention everybody that's great. So if you have a vendor that you love, by all means, don't worry about them not being on my list. You know, in time, I want that list to be straight up a Dog King list, meaning that I have used or have a relationship with most of the people on the list. That way I can give my personal account of what the hell they're doing. So I just want to break that down and let you know that although I did trim the list down, out of those 8 sites is really not my personal list. That's what I want to let him know. So I don't know a whole bunch about Sex Doll Shop other than that they are legitimate. And one day they may make the personal Dog King list. And next, I have ZZ 48 Up. And I call him 48 Up because it's 48 UUP. And he's the guy that I've been trying to get to. He says, J-Dog, are you sure about recommending non-TDF sites? Those positive reviews could all be fake reviews. And I love that he even commented to that. Then he went on to say something about, I totally agree on Silicone Lovers, Sex Doll Genie, and Doll to China. Their prices are very competitive. He said, I would agree that Sexy Real Sex Dolls is on the high end. And I said that in the video, but they always have deals. They always have deals. He said, but they took care of a problem with my order. He said, my flight case wasn't shipped. I told you, Sexy Real Sex Dolls has a great communication department. He said, my vendor of choice is Don at Mon Amour Tours. He is TDF approved, great with service, and very competitively priced. And he offers Klarna too. I believe that's a way to purchase to where you can spread your payments out. So what I want to say about his whole statement is he's not wrong about one thing. In the past, I always do look at sites when people ask me are they legit, and I do compare them to sites on TDF because sites on TDF, for the most part, have been sites that have been vetted and have been proven not to be fakes or hoaxes. So I appreciate him for asking that. But there are sites that are legitimate sites that are not on TDF. You know, you have to make an exception for sites that are on the come up, for vendors that are on the come up, for companies that are on the come up. I'll give you an example. I did a video recently about Iron Tech Dog. And when I was learning about Iron Tech Dog, they were talking about how, man, they saw a hole in the companion dog game that they wanted to fill. You know, they saw how people were dropping their quality, how they weren't producing the right type of dogs and things of that nature. And they said, you know what? To hell with being a vendor, we're going to start producing dogs. Well, along their journey, they were not on the dog forum. They said after a couple of years, they finally became a member of the dog forum. They said it did help them gain a little bit of reputability. You know, I'm sorry, I didn't say that right. They became a little bit more reputable after doing that. But here's the deal. They were already a legitimate company before they became TDF approved. But it's just like with any smaller up-and-coming company, you have to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. So there are legitimate companies that are not on the dog forum. Now, I understand what he means. If you want to be just safer than sorry, then you'll go there, use one of their sites, and never break away from it. But I actually have something to say about that because a dog forum approved site is Sex Doll Genie, which was on my list. It was on my best vendors list because I couldn't avoid it. Out of all those 8 websites, all of them recognized Sex Doll Genie as being one of the best. So I had to give them their props. But I do have a viewer that has been complaining about Sex Doll Genie, saying he made an order for $2,500 and he hasn't heard from them in 6 weeks. And doing my research, it even said that they're known for not answering calls. And they're a TDF approved site. I said that I'll say this. Whether you TDF approved or not, you can have slips. You can have slips and you can have cracks in the surface. And with that Sex Doll Genie thing, I do have them on my list. And I do believe that you can use them. I'm just going to say that they've had problems here and there. that they have to clean up. But you can be legitimate and not be on TDF. Even in my case, as I've been on my journey, I still to this day have people that say, hey man, you too small. You don't have enough people that watch you for us to pay attention to you right now. You know, I've had people say that to me. Said, oh man, you ain't nothing right now. You ain't nothing right now. I've had companies say that to me. I haven't reached out to any companies recently, but I've had them say that to me in the past. And I could let that discourage me and stop on my journey. But I'm not going to do that. I know I'm legitimate. I know I'm here to help people. I know I'm not here to ever try to swindle anybody or do them wrong. I'm just small and on the come up. And so it's a lot of companies that are just like me, small and on the come up. They need somebody to take a chance on them. And so some of these websites that actually rated them, I bet they were happy as I don't know what. I bet they were happy because they were like, man, we finally got a little somebody to notice us here. We didn't have to be one of the big, super big companies for somebody to notice us. And so now the company like ESDOL or sexdolls.com, even on my list, and they made the list on those websites, maybe they'll get more attention drawn to them, to maybe they might be on TDF one day. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to say something about the ESDOL site. That was the one that I really had, because it's only two DOL sites that aren't TDF approved. Let me say that again. It was ESDOL and sexdolls.com. The ESDOL site, when I went on there, I had a little bit of trepidation at first because their dolls are ranged from $500 to $1,500. And I thought I saw a couple of replica faces on some of those pictures, right? And I was like, well, I don't like dealing with no companies that do any replicas. But when you got a dolls ranging from $500 to $1,500, it's a chance that it could be a replica in there, right? But I had to look it over the site, and I was like, man, I saw like one or two faces, literally, about one or two that looked slightly familiar to a WM doll that I had seen before. But when I look closer, I'm like, well, no, I don't really think that's their doll, right? It's just their doll. And I got to looking, and I was like, man, I saw a whole family of dolls that I just didn't recognize. It looked like their original products. I said, well, guess what? Maybe they're just offering lower price dolls, more entry-level type dolls, and they're doing it themselves. And so I was like, you know what? Off the top, it looks completely legitimate. It has that HTTPS to the website, and most legitimate websites have that HTTP next to it. I was like, man, it was on more than one. I think it was like 2 or 3 of the vendors actually rated them along with TDF sites. So I said, nah, this is a legitimate company. And one of the knocks on ESDOL was that they have slower shipping time and things of that nature. But I've heard about legitimate big time brands being slow on shipping sometimes. So that wasn't too alarming. I read a couple of the reviews. They look to be up to par. So I'm like, you know what? They look legit. And sexdolls.com, man, they had legitimate dolls. Iron Tex. I think they had gynoids, all type of things. So I was like, you know what? They look legit too. It just goes to show every legitimate site doesn't have to be where you think it has to be. It's just going to require you a little bit more research when it's not on a site like the Doll Home. So with all this said, me even trying to vet those sites, looking deeper into ESDOL, looking deeper into sexdolls.com, those particular ones, man, you talking about, that's what led to the title of this show. Because I was constantly saying, you know what, I can't talk about these websites until I go look at them and look at them very good, look at the prices of their dolls. And it forced me to look at all their silicone options. It forced me to look at all their TPE options. It forced me to even look at mini dolls and torsos And man, I was just swimming in a river of companion dog heaven. And like I say, it just sent me into sensory overload where I had dog fever. And that's why I came up with the title of this show. But it's something else I wanted to say that he brought up. Right. Well, something else I want to say. He said those positive reviews could be all fake reviews. And I want to say something about that. One of the sites that I was getting information from had they got their they did what's called a trust pilot rating. And a trust pilot rating is nothing more than them finding out how many people did reviews on your site, how people did reviews about your site. And then they went to go look at those reviews to see how many of those reviews were good or excellent. And then you came out with what is called a test pilot rating. And I think it was about 3 or 4 of the vendors that actually had a test pilot rating. And so he asked me, "Hey man, how do you know that those test pilot, that those ratings were all legit?" And I went back and took a look at the company that offered those test pilot ratings. And you can't see me, but I'm looking at it now, and I'm not bringing it up on the screen because whenever I do, it gets really slow. But I'm trying to find what either way, I don't see it right now. Hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds here. I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh, here it is, right here. This is it. This is it right here. Okay, this is going to help me explain to you guys about the trust pilot rating. So, they method to differentiate from fake reviewers and reviews that were real. And what they did was Trustpilot scores look for verified symbols next to their users. This means they have actually made a purchase with the company in questions. That way, they say their verified reviews may be more reliable. They say verified reviews. Oh yeah, verified reviews may be more reliable than those with invited symbols next to their username. So what they mean by that is when they were rating these dogs with the Trustpilot rating, if you had an invited symbol next to your name, they did not give those reviews credit because they say when you have an invited symbol next to your name, that makes that review suspect, like somebody might have tried to answer it themselves and post it for everybody to see. So the Trustpilot rating sounds pretty reliable to me. It sounds pretty vetted to me. Like I said, they only used reviews from people that didn't have invited next to their name. They could tell really made a purchase. And out of everybody, the people that had the highest Trustpilot rating, Silicon Lovers. That was amazing to me because only 2 websites voted for them to be in their top vendors. And so to have 300 plus reviews and have a 97% good or excellent review rating, that was amazing. That was amazing. Now, Sex Doll Genie, if my memory serves me correct, they had about 117 reviews, and they had an 81% Trustpilot rating, which isn't low. But given the number, only 117, you know, you would want that number to be higher. And that's why I said it spoke to my viewer having that complaint about them saying, you know what, I can see them letting somebody slip through the cracks. Now, the company that I actually have an affiliation with, as far as I have an affiliate link in my about section on YouTube, they came in number 2, Sexy Real Sex Dolls. And they had an 87% Trustpilot rating. I wish it was about a 90 or 91. And in my personal opinion, I would give them about a 97 because they were amazing for me. But what I found out was most of their complaints were a lot of people, when they got their dolls, realized they were a lot heavier than they thought. And so I don't really think that's on the company. And the company, they'll work with you in a myriad of different ways. I guarantee you they will. But even me though, that's the thing that really surprised the hell out of me. When I bought my girl, and she said that she was gonna be 98 pounds. I never factored in the 98 pounds of dead weight spread out over a human torso, synthetic torso, would be that damn heavy. So whoever bought those and were upset, those dogs were upset, they were probably just like me. They didn't know what the hell they was getting into. So I just want to speak to ZZ48 UUPs or ZZ48 up, however you pronounce it. I want to speak to several of his concerns because he had great concerns that I want to bring up here on the Dog King Power Hour. Basically, I'm saying that I do believe those are reliable review ratings by Trustpilot. I do believe that every vendor, the top 7 that I had on my best vendors of 2022 are legitimate vendors. I do believe that you can have a vendor that's not on that list and be just fine. They aren't all the best vendors in the world. And when I look at that list, I said, you know what? They compiled a list of different tiers of vendor, and they put their best list together. That's what it looks like. Because you got a ES doll where their dolls are $500 to $1,500, and then you go all the way up to, I believe it's like a $6 genie, where their highest price doll is $5,200. So it was an array of different vendors, and you don't have to use one of those, but those are just the award winners as dispersed by those 8 sites that I mentioned. So I'm going to finish with this first page of comments, and then I'm going to come back to my viewer comments. But I want to say that RPM, he commented on my Dog Vendors video. And I don't know if a lot of you guys know RPM, but RPM, he has his own show. It's a very unique show. I don't want to talk about the subject matter, but it seems to discuss relationships. I say that. And what RPM said was, I don't see RPM. There you go. RPM simply said, hey, brother, still watching and supporting from the shadows. So I want to send RPM a big shout out, man. I love you, big bro. I appreciate you. And it's just so funny that he said he watching from the shadows, because you ain't never seen RPM. RPM, he has one of those YouTube channels to where he literally does do his show from the shadows, you know? And it's a really cool feel to it. I do believe he's one of the best in the business at doing that type of show. I really do. I just love his whole production when it comes to being behind the shadows and giving his opinion on different things. But I want to bring up RP for this. Him and several other people have helped me along my journey. But he was one of the first people that really publicized me as far as another YouTube channel, giving me some credit, saying, hey, man, I like what this guy is doing. And he made a show about it, and he put me out there. And I got a lot of viewers from him, actually, that came and subscribed. So I just want to send RPM some love, man, from being there, man, from close to the beginning, you know, helping me out, and even still showing support now from the shadows. Much love, RPM, and anybody that supports this show. He seems like a pretty cool guy, and you may or may not like his type of content, but you can go definitely check him out. RPM, I appreciate you, brother. Also, now Ching Long, he comes in and says, now people have asked me this before, is Real Love Sex Doll a legit vendor? And Real Love Sex Doll is a legit vendor. I've seen them promoting across several social media platforms, and they are Dog Farm approved. So they are legit company. If that's a company that you're interested in, they are 100% legit. Next, Brandon Anderson commented on my video, A Delicate Touch. And I can't wait to say something about this. Let's get to this video. No, I think it's Brandon Denden. He got a comment that I'm gonna be laughing about later on. But Brandon Anderson says, my video, A Delicate Touch, it was about after dealing with these girls, man, I really see them more like human women than you really can imagine. Even when I'm laying with my girls and I'm just touching their arms and touching their bodies and things of that nature, and I ain't talking about just in a sexual way, but just touching them, period. I always use that soft touch like I would with a woman. I gave Callie a kiss before I got out of bed this morning. Gave her a little soft kiss. I stay giving these girls soft kisses, but they are so delicate, so soft, barely touching their skin, just like a woman, you know. And when I'm handling them and moving their arms, I'm moving everything ever so slightly because I don't know, man. It's just like a woman, man. You want to be delicate just like you are with a woman. So I made a whole video talking about how, man, be delicate with your girls. Don't be heavy-handed with them. So he said, Brandon Anderson said, yeah, given my work with furniture or other things, I'm often taken aback when I'm like, oh, I can lift this because I can lift my dog. And he said, then I try to manhandle furniture and I'm like, nope, that weight is too much. He did an LOL. He said, manhandling a dog is a terrible idea. I just did a smile emoji and thumbs up, but he damn right. Don't manhandle your dogs because you don't want to break them or anything like that. You know, you'll have better luck, man, trying to get a little physical with a woman when you man love than getting out of hand with your dog. Always take your time. You know, I've had so many dog owners, you know, come to me, man, she got a finger poke and I just got her 2 days ago or something like that. Sometimes it's a freak accident, but don't let it be because you manhandling your dog. You're too rough with them. Some men who've never been with a woman, look, be soft, be gentle. I promise you, they're more delicate than you think they are. And I just want to get that, I want to get that idea across. But also, I'm a little different than Brandon Anderson because he said this. He said, he looks at his furniture and said, you know, because he moves furniture and whatnot. He says, he looks at his furniture and says, oh, I can lift my dog so I can lift the furniture. Well, to me, I'm a bit of the other way around. Especially before I got my dogs, man, I could pick up all this heavy stuff, pick up this and pick up that. So when I got my dogs, I was thinking, oh, my dogs ain't gonna be nothing. But when I went to pick up my dogs and I found out how crazy that weight was distributed, to me, picking up the dogs, in some ways, it can be more challenging than throwing around furniture and things of that nature. So I sort of see things a little bit opposite than him. Here, I looked at my dogs and thought I could pick them up easily and found out I couldn't. But also, I did say this in the video about it being heavyweight. Oh, no, I can't say nothing. Because that's coming up in another. Let me see something. I might as well go ahead and handle it now, guys. I'm already here. You know what? I'm not gonna handle it. I'm gonna pause right there. I'm gonna leave on a cliffhanger right there. We got a very interesting comment to come back to, and now I'm gonna check back in with you guys. And if you're just checking in with the live stream, once again, the Dog King Power Hour is an informal show where I'm just having fun, going back over the week's events, going back over viewer comments and things of that nature. If anything else crazy happens, I'll talk about that. But right now, the subject of the show is dog fever. And it's just basically, when I did this dog vendor video, it sent me into dog overload to where I was like, I want this dog. I want that dog. I want this dog. I want that dog. I want all the dogs. Oh, Lord Jesus. And so I said, you know what? I got to tell everybody about this because I already know a lot of my good friends, my good dog owners out here are just like me. You know, on your free time, if you cruising, if you're looking on any of these dog sites, I already know your blood is boiling with dog fever. And so that's what I've been talking about. And recently, I took a deep dive into the comments and questions viewers had, and now I'm coming back to my live stream guys and see what the hell been happening. Gonna take a sip of coffee. Hold on. Okay. Now, let's get back up to where I was, y'all. Okay. Perfect. MGTOW says a lot of us keep our MGTOW status a secret, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What's the name says, Vera says, I'm going to get a Ukrainian made and support Ukraine. You know what, man? Since I try to stay away from even just talking about politics much, I haven't mentioned it, but I would say this about Ukraine. When you say Ukrainian made, dog, I don't think it's, just to let you know, Ray, I don't think it's any, I'm not sure about this. I don't think it's any companion dog manufacturers in Ukraine, unless you were saying you're going to get you a Ukrainian dog. I believe that's what you were trying to say, because I believe that's where you were going with it. You want a dog, a Ukrainian dog. I think that's what you were trying to say. And my words getting mixed up like they do on the Dog King Power Hour every now and then. But what I'm trying to say is, I send my love to everybody going through what they're going through over there right now. I send my prayers to everybody that's going through what they're going through right now, because I know my thoughts have been how blessed I am to wake up in my own home today. How blessed you guys are to wake up in your own homes today. Because when I saw people, and I say I may do a show about this, but I've sort of been trying to avoid it. But when I see people having to just straight up leave out of their homes and strike out walking, I keep thinking like, man, that's hard to do, to leave your home, man. Leave your clothes, leave where you lay your head down. And just think about this. If it was a dire situation like that, I wouldn't be able to bring my girls. You wouldn't be able to bring your girls, because you don't know the type of situation you're going to be in. You really can't be in a situation where you carrying your companion doll around. If you're a refugee in a war-torn environment. So I'm going to leave that alone for right now. I just say this. God bless everybody that's going through anything. Once again, I'm not a big political guy. I don't know the ins and outs of even what the hell is happening, other than is trouble happening. And I'm sending my prayers out to them, and God bless all of them over there. What my girl, what Plague Network talking about? I'm going to see what Plague Network talking about. Plague says, totally agree with you. Luna is always here whenever family is over for coffee. She can't sip alone, but she's sitting along with us for sure. I love that play. You like me. One time I got invited out to dinner, and I showed up with my girl, and they sort of looked at me crazy, but they didn't say it, because guess what? We're a package deal. I can't guarantee you my girl gonna be with me every single time, but they better not be surprised if they see her. Ren X asked me, do I have any new interviews on the horizon? And right now, I don't see any, but that don't mean interviews aren't on the way. Tree Goblin says, yo, dude, what up, Tree Goblin? Big Mom says, hey, King, sorry, late. Don't worry, Big Mom. I love you, brother. Glad you're here. Big Mom says he was watching the tutorial on how to become a Pookie and a Ray Ray. You don't want to be a Pookie and a Ray Ray, man. You got to be better than a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Marie and the Ghost Monkey says, if you want a doll that you can display, he said silicone would be better for sure. And he's right there, because like you said, silicone is a non-porous material. So you don't have to worry about any dust or anything getting on the inside of your silicone, girl, because she's non-porous. Ain't nothing getting through the skin of that silicone. Dracapella D says, if you know, he was talking about me, girls being covered up. But he said, if you never uncover your girls, you never get to appreciate their beauty, will you? And he's right. And that's why I say, I keep my girls covered if I know it's, put it like this. I have them uncovered now. I have them uncovered for a while. But me, I get to doing some stuff around the house. And once again, my imagination to get to working. I sort of hear the girl say, hey, bro, go ahead and cover me up now. And so I cover them up. But just the human part of me, aside from my imagination, I know after a couple of hours, I would cover them up anyway. Just because I'm paranoid and I just don't want them exposed to dust particles 24/7. But like I said, you ain't got to be scared. You can leave your girls uncovered. They ain't finna just be dirty in 2 seconds. That's not how it works. Ray Arvera says, if it ain't right, if it ain't tight to me, it ain't right. I feel you, Arvera, and that applies to more than just the dog skeleton. If it ain't tight, it ain't right. I feel you on that, brother. Edmund Dantes says, I put a head wrap on Kai made from a pillow cover as an alternative. I'm on a budget, so it works. I'm also waiting on my WM head, so I'll try that wig on her too. I like that coming from Ray Alvera. If it ain't tight, it ain't right. I love it. But I want to put this up here. I do want to put this up here. Edmund says, it's basically the comment I just read. He says, I'm on a budget, so it works. He says, I put a head wrap on Kai made from a pillow. Let me say it again. I put a head wrap on Kai made from a pillow cover as an alternative. I'm on a budget, so it works. I'm also waiting on my WM head, so I'll try that wig on her too. I just put that back up there and I resaid that only because I believe so many of us can relate to this statement. For one, all dolls should come with a head wrap. I know my WM dolls came with a head cover, and so did my Kimber dolls. So I'm surprised that you didn't have one that came with your girl. I already had like a head wrap. But he says I'm on a budget, so it works. Man, so many of us are on a budget. I got 4 girls. Callie would have a lot better clothes and things of that nature if I only had her. But on a budget, I'm on a budget right now, and I don't, like I've said before, the girls don't have any type of clothes that I truly love. I get on Instagram and see these girls dressed so nice, other dolls, and be like, man, I wish I could have my girls in this and have them in that. I see all these girls with different swimsuits on and things of that nature. And really, right today, I cannot afford to be dressing the girls in a lot of extra things. That's today. But I also want you guys to remember about speaking positive. I'm not saying that I won't have it soon, and I'm not saying it won't come. So I don't want you guys to be like, I'm broke. Don't claim that about yourself, but just, hey, guess what? Say I might not have it now, but it's on the way. So I just want to address Emma Dantes. I'm on a budget too. I know a lot of us are on a budget. Do not beat yourself up about being on no damn budget. Do the best you can, because these girls are going to love you anyway. That's what I love about these girls. John Yo. Oh, let me know when you get that WM head too, Edmund. John Yo, did the girls pick those shirts? Nah, I picked them out for them, John Yo. I think they look nice in them. And honestly, these are some dry fit shirts and just the material on them. I'll say this. If you rub your girls' bodies, I say that to try to put it nicely, they're going to feel so good in these slick shirts. I just say that because when the camera's off, it's sort of hard for me to keep my hands off of them. I've been hugging and squeezing all over the beautiful secretary and the beautiful Oscar. Mike Hawk says, what are each of the girls' birthdays? And man, I'm terrible with dates and things of that nature, Mike Hawk. And great to see you, Mike Hawk. Actually, Callie's birthday is easy. Hers is December 21st. Asana and Saima got here on the same day. Their birthdays were January 17th, I believe. I think it's January 17th. And Tsunade's birthday is coming up because although I had her head, I don't give her official birthday until her official body arrived. And I think that's somewhere like June, mid-June. I have to look for the exact date. So the next birthday coming up is Sex Tsunade. Dracapella D says I have to go now, but enjoyed the show, man. See you, D. I'm glad you was here. I got to talk about this, y'all. Cross X says, do you ever get back pain from picking the girls up so much? Let me tell you something. Always remember my golden rule. Dog King Hefner's golden rule for carrying your girls. Slow your ass down. Slow down. Hurry up and slow down. Go slow. If you going slow, go slower. Before you even think of picking your girls up, look around the room. Make sure you got everything moved out of your way. Make sure you got every door open you need to be open. Make sure everything is set up before you lay hands on your girl. The last thing you want to do is pick your girl up and realize, oh shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh mess. I'm cleaning it up. I got something in my way. You don't want to realize that once you pick your girl up. So always be mindful of that. As far as my back, it's been a few times where I've turned a certain way and I almost got a little bit of a tweak. But I do this back stretching technique to where I stretch my back out and I really don't have any back problems thanks to that little technique I learned from my chiropractor some years ago. But for the most part, I don't have any herks and jerks in my back. Always strengthen your abdomen. Always tighten your abdomen. Bend your knees. Keep your back as straight as possible and go as slow as possible. And you can avoid said back pain or said back injuries. But keep in mind, I've said this a million times. The way your girls are made up is not like picking up a box. You can turn one way and turn your whole back out of sorts if you're not careful. Sane says, at least my gym time will finally be useful. You damn right it will be. Jack Green says, RPM is definitely a good show, man. Hey, I appreciate RPM. I understand that his subject matter may not be for everybody, just like mine may not be for everybody. But I like his show. He's a cool guy, and I owe a lot of the support I get to people like RPM. I love that guy. He's a good man. Big Mom says, Big Mom says RPM creates MGTOW content. That's true. Jack Green says, when the power go out, my doll will still be with me. Also, she'll never hit the wall. I love the way, hey, I'm with you, Jack Green. The power go out no matter what. Hey, the girl gonna be with you because no offense to my human ladies or even just a human companion. They're gonna be ready to hit the door when the power go out. I guarantee you, I was dating this girl, and it actually was a little woman. Man, we was having our sexual escapades and things of that nature. And I found myself being homeless for a second. I was living in my car. I was able to keep a bath and things of that nature, but I was just living in my car. And I had told her, I was like, hey, man, look, we can still hook up and, I still got a place for us to go. Man, we end up still having a couple of times after that, but she was not very willing, all because of my situation. Not because of where we might go and have a date. It was just all the fact that she felt uncomfortable that I was living in my car. Well, guess what? It'll probably be a little uncomfortable living in my car with one of my companion dogs, but they wouldn't complain. That's for damn sure. Ray Alvera, I guess he's talking to Jack Green. He said, I tagged you on this podcast on Twitter. I think you should be featured on the show. They talk about dogs from time to time. Oh, okay. You tagged me on this podcast on Twitter. Oh, I appreciate you, Ray. Oh, that's what he talked about. He talked about me. Okay. He said he tagged me on a podcast on Twitter. And he wants me to be on that show. Hey, that's pretty cool. It depends on what show that is, what time that show is, and if they want me on their show. It's something I definitely consider. Daytona Falls says, when are you going back on the Jack show? Yeah, I got banned, man. I got banned off the Jack show. Thana banned me. The beautiful. Hey, and it's a lot of viewers probably don't understand what the Jack show is, but the Jack show, it's sort of like a RPM type of thing where I was invited on this podcast called The Jack Show months and months ago. And it's actually several of my viewers to this day that came from The Jack Show. It's another show that I appreciate very dearly. But one time they invited me on there, and I've said this before, I got banned. You know, they pride themselves on being wild and being uncensored, but Lord Dog King Hefner got banned on there, man, by the beautiful Thana. And I don't want to go into detail because I want to go into detail if I ever do go back on the Jack show. But as it stands, I said this in my last live stream. They don't invite people ahead of time, which is bad for me. I need to know when they want me on there because I do a show every day. I may not have time. Also, like I say, I just don't see them invite me back because of the last conversation that I had about Thana. It was amazing. It was funny. Man, I loved the show. But I don't think Cecil really loved it. And I don't think Anna really loved it because I hadn't heard back from them since then until finally 2 shows ago, they got in touch with me, but it was too late. Because when I tried to say, hey, I'll come on, they didn't send me the invite. So it's fine. I love them though. I appreciate them. Sing. Oh man, much love to Sing, baby. Much love to Sing. Much love to Sing. Hey, appreciate this Sing. Hey guys, I got a big time $5 donation from Sing. I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate the love. And I appreciate any of you guys that have the capability of donating. If you're watching a live stream, there are super stickers and things of that nature that you can purchase to donate to the show. And I really appreciate you. And it's basically a way to also get your comment highlighted quicker. But I will say this. I don't always get to them as quick as I want to, but I'm going to leave it up there. I know that. I say this, I appreciate all donations because this is my dream. What you guys are watching is my dream. I'm living my dream, and my dream is to help people further further this whole dog lifestyle. I plan on being an activist, plan on being a promoter of this lifestyle as much as I can and having my whole life revolve around this. So every time you dedicate some of your funds to me and donate, you're helping me do this full time. And one day I'll be doing this full time without worrying about where our next meal may come from. I'll be straight up doing it full time and feeling comfortable helping people because I've always said it may be dog owners today that in the future they may feel like, oh, I don't need Dog King as much. You may tune in, but maybe not as much. But it's always going to be that new dog owner that's going to need J. Dog King Hefner. And man, you'll never know that your donation that you made today will still be helping me thrive, man, years into the future. It'll be the basis for why I still keep going. It's from old donations. So I say this as well. You can also donate on my show, on my YouTube channel on the About section. I have a Cash App, and I also have a PayPal. And I'm gonna bring this up a little bit later, but it was a guy, a viewer named Daz, man, that contributed to me over the last day or two on my PayPal, and I just really want to say thank you to him, send a shout out to him, and he said a few things that I'm gonna bring up a little bit later. So I appreciate that donation. So with all that said, Blue CCG says, and I'm done with the Jack Show talk, I believe. But like I said, as far as they're concerned, hey, I don't have no ill will towards them. I appreciate everything they did. And if they invite me back and give me the heads up, I'll definitely come back, because if Anna ever see this, it's gonna make me laugh. But Anna, I already know you love me and you got a crush on me. And I already know why I really got banned. And I expose why I really got banned if I ever go back on the Jack Show. So Blue CCG says, hey, Dog King, what's up, my man? Much love. This is Blue Blast. Blue Blast, you changed your name. I changed my name to start a card gaming YouTube channel. Okay, good one, Blue Blast. Much luck, and God bless you on that new channel. Definitely. Big Mom says, I'm going to get myself a Russian sanctioned dog. I know one thing. I don't know what you mean by Russian sanctioned dog, but I know this. If it look like anything like a Russian woman, it's going to be fine, because Russian women are beautiful. Blue C sends a shout out to the chat. Pretty cool. John Yo, do you guys have a fever? I hope not. That's a symptom of corona. I'm confused by the title. Sorry, bud. John Yo, I have explained it a million times, but for you, my friend, you know how I do it again. Dog fever is simply because I did that video recently where I rated the best dog vendors as compiled by different websites. And when I did that, I was looking at so many dogs. I went to dog overload and had dog fever. I was like, oh, Lord Jesus, I'm seeing so many dogs. Oh. I went to dog convulsions, my friend. So that's what the title of this show is, Dog Fever, for. John Yo sending love. Oh, man, Sang. I love you, bro. Thank you, Sang. Sang says $5 is nothing, bro. This man stay consistent and real. I love you, Sang. I appreciate you, man. Once again, it's people like you that I really appreciate, man, because it really means a lot for me for him to say something like that, because, man, I don't ask for nobody to notice my consistent work or things like that. I'm just following the path God put in my heart. And just let you guys know, you cannot let your works be fueled by the compliments of man, because sometimes man ain't gonna show you no credit. They ain't gonna tell you you're doing good. So are you gonna stop working then? So keep working. Keep working towards whatever you got in your heart. So I don't let man's comments motivate me. But I tell you one thing, I always let positive comments get into my spirit. And I'm gonna do a show about that coming up. But I accept what you just said, Sang. I appreciate the positive comments, and I'm letting that get into my spirit. Man, I'm gonna say something about this, and I can't put this up because I'm gonna leave Sang's donation up. Just to let you know, whenever you make a donation, I'm leaving it up for a while because I appreciate that. But Hyper Wizard says, I'm surprised people don't make a bigger point about the oil leakage that comes with TPE. It's like heaving fried food on a surface for too long, or leaving fried food on the surface for too long. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna tell you why people don't make a bigger point about it. I don't have a problem with it. I really don't understand what you mean. It's not like I look up. It's not like I look up and see oil leaking out of my dog every 2 seconds. I don't notice any oil leakage out of my personally. I never notice things of that nature. Now, if I leave my clothes on my dog for a few days, I can slightly smell the hint of TPE. I can slightly smell the hint of TPE in it. But other than that, it's not like I wake up and see a pool of TPE in my bed or anything. So I don't really think it's anything to make an issue about. And for my research, TPE, it really seeps very slowly over time. You know, you only really have to oil your dog as a precaution every 2 or 3 months, just to make sure that they don't go completely dry over time. Because at first I was, I had heard that you needed to oil your dog every month. But as I became more of a veteran, I found out, hey, no, only every 2 or 3 months is when you need to oil your dog. It really comes down to the brain. Because I find out my Kimber dogs do not need much oiling. They can literally go about literally every 2 or 3 months. And I err on the side of going 3 months with your Kimber dog. I think my WM, though, she needs a little bit more attention. Sometimes I do about every 2 months. Sometimes she needs a month-to-month treatment on a lighter. It'd be a lighter treatment, but WM, just her TPE tends to get a little dirtier. So it's not that I oil her for rehydration purposes. Sometimes I just put a very light coat to make sure she's super clean. I got to catch up, y'all. My feed got mixed up. And if you just tuning in, this whole show is about dogs, baby. It's because recently I did a show where I rated a lot of the top vendors in the world. And I looked at so many girls, looked at so many dogs. I went to companion dog overload. So that's the title of this show. If you just tuning in, now I'm just going through I'm going through live stream comments, and I'm getting back to my viewer comments in just a second. But I see some interesting things that I want to talk about for a second. Ren X said something about Rue 21 and Forever 21 has dresses for $10 and $12. Pretty cool. Hyper Wizard mentions micro costumes or something like that. Mike Latore says, what is your favorite thing about those nice, beautiful dogs of yours? My favorite thing about them is, man, it's so many favorite things about them, but I just say the permanence factor. I have something called the theory of permanence. I've talked about this, and I talked about this long ago in a video, and it's called the theory of permanence. Basically, what I love about these dogs most of is I can give all of my dogs all of my love. And when I look in their eyes, I can see something that you cannot see in a wife or a longtime girlfriend. I can see that they're not leaving me under any circumstances. I can see that as long as their TPE or silicone is holding up, that they're going to be with me and show me complete loyalty. They're not going to do me wrong. And I call it the theory of permanence. I can look at my girls knowing that they're going to be with me permanently as long as they're healthy and whole. Whereas when you're with your wife or your girlfriend, or if you're with your companion, you cannot, a human companion, you cannot look at them with the theory of permanence. Because even when I was in love with my girls that I've dated in the past, I never could look at them knowing that they would be there forever. Even your wife, in the back of your mind, you have to know she can make a decision to leave you. So the best thing I like about them is that they ain't going nowhere. GK, LOL, you're always welcome back to the back show. Nah, back to the Jack show. Nah, I believe it when I see it. I'm not always, nah. Hey, I believe it when I see it. Now, I did recently get an invite from them. But like I told you, I love the Jack show. But even if they invite me back, with some of the subjects that I'm going to bring up, they'll probably never invite me back. So if I'm not banned, if they do invite me back, I'll be banned because they're not going to want to hear some of the theories that I've come up with, especially about Thana and especially about my good friend Cecil. I had some very good gems that will probably promptly get me banned again. Mike Hawk says, what did I say to get banned? I spoke about the truth. I just said that Thana, and if you don't know Thana, you have to watch the Jack show sometime, but Thana is basically that Star Wars girl, and I love Thana. I call her Thana because It's a theory that I came up with the night I got banned. I said Anna basically has come up with so many things that men like, and she's put it all into her persona so she can basically build a way for no man to find a way to not like her. I said she basically has become like Thanos. She's tried to gather all the rings, all the power rings in the universe so she can go undefeated. And I told her that it's a lie. No, she wasn't there that day, but I said, that's a lie, Anna, because it's no woman that will be fine, be playing games, like sci-fi, do all the things that she does, just so happen, like sports and things of that nature. No, no, no. I said you have to purposefully do that to try to win all the men over and beat the game. And I started calling her Thana. But later on in that show, I came up with some more theories and things of that nature about Thana. And I don't think that she liked that. Also, it's a secret thing that happened to why I got banned, but I can't bring that up until I go back. But another reason I got banned is I came up with an idea for the Jack show because they do have a lot of women that come through that show. And I said, man, we need to have a vagina scent contest with all these women. And, of course, Anna was going to be involved. And I said, everybody needs to send a sample of their scent into the show. And man, this shit was hilarious. And I said, me and Captain Chokeout was going to judge the scents. And the winning scent in the future, I was going to figure out a way to apply it to one of my dolls. And if I ever monetize it, I would pay the girl who had the winning vaginal scent. Either way, man, I said so much funny shit that day that had me dying laughing, honestly. But I was serious, you know, with all of my ideas. But either way, everybody was tripping except one person. And I talk about that when I go back on the Jack show. But maybe a couple of people. But either way, I believe that led to me getting banned because I haven't been back since. Chris Bacon says, my girlfriend has a doll, but I don't. What should I do? Break up with her or join the group? Man, your girl got a doll and you don't? You damn sure better get a doll. I wouldn't let her. Hey, oh, wait a minute. Chris, hold on, Chris. Got some more love here, brother. Hey, thank you, Sang. I thank you. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate your contribution to the show. Sang started the donations off. I appreciate that. And now I got Benny Cameron, man. Then it came through with a $5 donation. I appreciate you, man. Saint started everything off today with the donations. These things matter more than you think. Somebody else might be like, hey, Jay, he gave $5. That ain't going to help you live. You don't know what the hell you talking about. Don't you know these things add up over time? You know, it's going to be one day I'm going to look up and Beanie's contributions, Saint's contributions, even though Blue Blast changed his name, his contributions, all these things are going to matter over time. You know, they even do these things for Africa and stuff where they're like, man, giving a penny, giving a dollar, it's going to help. Why? Because they do help, you know, and I appreciate it. Like I say, I don't look at that as $5. Man, I had a corporate job recently. And you know what? I went to work for my money. And you know what? That $5 represents a certain amount of time Beanie and Insane and Blue Blast and anybody else who contributes had to work during the day to earn said dollars. And they just gave me some to help support my dream. And so I appreciate it. And now understand that $5 represents sweat. It represents him getting up one morning, taking a bath, going to work, trying to earn a living for his family. Saying earn a living for his family. So I appreciate everybody. Like I say, the donations, I appreciate it, not an obligation, but they do help me reach towards a higher dream that I have in my life. And once again, I've had people donate on my About page on YouTube. There I have a Cash App, and there I have a PayPal. So I appreciate you. But Chris Bacon, he says, once again, should he break up with his girl or join the group? Join the group. Only thing is, you might get $1. She may be in trouble. Ray Oliveira says, see you later, Dr. MGTOW. MGTOW gone? I didn't see him dip out of here. I must have missed it. Oh, he said, there you go, I see it. Mike Hyper Business said, if they invited you back since then, you aren't banned. Just be free on Thursday night. Nah, you don't understand, Hyper Wizard. It was a long time between invites. I know I was banned. They just removed the ban a week or so ago, but I was banned. And when I get back, but the funniest part about the ban thing is I'm not mad. I'm never one that's over here like, man, I don't want to be banned. No, you could ban me. Anybody could ban me, not want me on their show or whatever. Believe me, I have my hands full running my own race. And I ain't mad at nobody. I love everybody. I appreciate what they already did for me. They ain't never got to invite me back. And I would not be mad at them. And you say just be free on Thursday nights. That's not a promise for me. I promise you, because on Thursday nights, on every night, I'm working. I'm working on the show for you guys. Whether it's small or big, every 7 days of the week, I'm working. And so I love the Jack Show, but if they don't give me previous notice, if they want to send me a notice that day, I won't be on there. I love you guys. I love you, Jack Show. Either way, MGTOW, he said, past my bedtime, I got to go to bed. MGTOW, see you later, brother. Have a good sleep, my friend. I didn't know he had checked out. Ray Oliveira let me know that. Ludacris in the building, y'all. Hey, Luda, I got a super stick up there from Beanie Cameron. So I can't put you up there, but I want to say what up to Luda in the building, man. Hey, making all that good music and things of that nature. Man, look, man, the show expanding. I'm glad that, man, like you say, I consider Luda just a regular man. He just like me, just like you guys, you know. And when he come in here, I want him treated as such. But I do want to say this. I appreciate even big time stars, you know, people that have made it in this world, stopping by the Dog King Power Hour. You know, last show, Daniel asked me, hey, does Kanye ever watch the show? Hey, if he don't, he will be soon. He will be soon. But appreciate you, Luda. Glad you're in the building, brother. Like I said, I got to leave my donation up there. You understand. Big Mom says, am I familiar with Coach Greg Adams? He's a good content creator. No, I've never heard of him. And honestly, these days, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I only got a certain amount of time I have each day now. And I can only spend a certain amount of that on entertainment for myself. And right now, Coach Greg Adams may be good, but I'm not going to be able to make time for him right now. I got other things that I'm trying to make time for as far as entertainment. Right now, I'm trying to finish this little series I'm looking at called What If? It's a Marvel series called What If? I think it's from the Disney Channel, the Disney Network. I'm on like episode 6 or 7, so I'm almost done with that. But aside from that, I got other things that I'm trying to look at in my spare time, not to mention keeping up with the Memphis Grizzlies. So, man, I love you, Coach. But outside of doing my work with you guys, having my little entertainment, I spend a lot of time soaking up spiritual things as well to keep my spirit positive and keeping my guards up. So, hey, right now, my plate is full. Coca-Cola vending machine said, have you seen the hose on your dog? The hole on your dogs? I have seen the hose. It'll be hard not to see the hose because I have to clean them every month, but I don't use the hose. Man, Beanie Cam, I love you. Thank you for that super sticker, man. But now, I'm going to have to move on to my guy, Blue Blasting came back in. And that's why I said I want to thank Sane, first of all, for starting off the donations for the day. These things come in so handy, man. They help me out. They support me. And more than anything, man, they just, like I said, they make me feel like my dream is becoming more real every day. So you guys are contributing to that. Sane, Beanie Cameron, and Blue, formerly Blue Blast, Blue CCG. I appreciate you, bro. And he says, keep up the great work. Jay Health. Thank you, brother. I love you. Amira Baker. Yeah, Amira Baker. Amira Baker. Hey, I'm coming right back to you, Blue Blast. I got to put this up for 2 seconds. I'm going to put this up, and I'm coming right back. Amira Baker. I'm only putting up because I think that's a woman, and it's nothing like having a woman stop by the show. I appreciate you, Amira Baker. Glad to have you by, and I'm happy to have you here. And I'm going right back to my guy, Blue CCG, because that donation means a lot to me. Y'all don't understand. Him, Sane, and Beanie, that means a lot to me. He says, we love you, JD KH. I love you too, Blue. Amira said, we love you, Jay. I love you, Amira. Thank you. Chris P. Baker said, who's Stana? What is band? Like a group that makes music in the past. Chris, I'm sure I already explained it by now, but Thana is basically Anna, that Star Wars girl. She's a trip. Honestly, I love Anna. I really do. I'm not in a war with the Jack Show, just to let you know. I'm just explaining why I believe they banned me for a little while, which I don't have a problem with them banning me. Ray says, I'm out of here, my boy. Ray Alvera. I really enjoyed the show. I love you, Ray. Thank you for checking in. Chris P. Baker says, can you give the dog next to you a smooch? If you are able to do that, I think that I might consider the dog life. Yeah, I give her a kiss. Hey, now that ought to let you consider the dog life because I gave her a kiss. Now, she's a really fussy woman. Look at Luke in the background, y'all. Look at Luke back there. That's my cat. But she's a really fussy character. So she don't like a lot of smooching and kissing. But recently, I can't lie, Asana has allowed me to kiss her in the lips, give her some nice, tight, nice little kisses. But she's still a little upset with me because I haven't figured her whole persona out quite yet. But Chris P. Bacon, that's a kiss, so you better consider the dog life. Blue Blast said he saw that conversation happen live about Anna. It was so funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I do go back to this show, the one thing I definitely want to do is talk to John, because John had me dying laughing because he had this skull mask on. And I can't wait to tell him. You can literally see his expressions through the skull mask. It was so funny. That show was a trip. Tony Tiger said you should partner with Ricky to market these dolls if you really want to try and make a link with these dolls. Nah, I ain't gonna say I need to try to partner with Ricky. Ricky does something totally different. Right now, I don't know what God has planned for me in the future. I don't plan on being a straight up salesman right now. That ain't what I'm trying to do. Right now, I'm cool with promoting the dolls. So, like you said, I could be a conduit for people like Ricky and things of that nature. But here's the deal. Tiger, me and you have sort of disagreed on this, but I don't think you quite understand me when I tell you some of these things. I don't even think about the tangible money-making aspects of what I'm doing. I'm following my dream. The money and me making a living, people giving me donations, or not only that, things that's on the horizon, they'll come and they'll open when they're supposed to, because God will open them up. He always opens up things when he has you, when you're on the path that he wants you on. I'm on the path that he wants me on. I'm not even worried about partnering with anybody right now. I feel like everything will materialize exactly like it should. Blue CCG, my guy. He says, do they think you are a creep now? Oh no, I don't think they think I'm a creep. But even if they do, I'm not worried about it. I don't get worried about what conceptions they may have about me. That wasn't a creepy show. That was a funny show, man. I had fun. And like you say, talking about vaginal sense and things of that nature, nothing creepy is about it. My show ideas, I thought it was funny. Now, if they do get creeped out by anything I said, that they're the Jack Show. They're the ones who told me not to be creeped out. So once again, I can't worry about it, and I'm not worried about if they think I'm a creep. You know, if you start worrying about what other people think about you, you can't be happy. It's always gonna be somebody who gonna have something bad to say about you. Even with me now, I got people all in my YouTube comments and uh elsewhere saying I'm crazy, I'm a creep, and I'm this and that and that and this. I don't let none of that crap get in my spirit. I know who I am, and I know what God says about me. Tony Tiger said, "You're in your prime earning years right now, and 20 years goes by quick." Tony Tiger, once again, man, you have a different philosophy on things. I'm in my prime earning years as long as God want me to earn. I could be in my prime earning years for however long He want me to earn. My fate is in His hands. I'm a leaf in His winds. You talk to me in a speech of weary. What you gonna do? Hey, are you gonna try to get this? Are you gonna try to get this money? Are you gonna try to get that money? Are you gonna try to find this? Nope, not worried about it. What I am worried about is doing the last thing God told me to do, and that's follow my dreams, keep producing my content, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Jack Green, the vagina scent contest. Good times, marination. You already know Jack Green. That's the one that did it right there. Tony said, "Did you imagine up one of those new water heaters yet?" No, 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 no. I don't even know what you mean about new water heaters. Explain what you mean by waters, because I don't remember what you're talking about, Tony. John, you'll say, "What is your football team?" My football team is the Chicago Bears, and also I'm gonna tell you the football team. My football team is Chicago Bears. Secretary Tsunade likes the Chicago Bears. Saima Renee Uzumaki likes the Chicago Bears. Callie's son is a Kansas City Chiefs fan. Don't ask me why. It happened right before the Super Bowl a couple of years ago. Right after I got her, and Asa Moon, she doesn't have a favorite football team because she does not like sports. Tony the Tiger says, "I don't think these dogs will ever be mainstream as they are too taboo, like Ricky says." That's the difference between, once again, me, you, and Ricky, Tony the Tiger. I don't speak defeat into my life. And also I have a different vision. He may not have the vision that I have, but I do see it being mainstream in a bigger way than he does. And the truth is, the way that some of these, I say this, the mindset that some of these companion doll companies and vendors have, they will never be mainstream because of their mindset and how they're marketing. They'll never be mainstream. You have to become mainstream, you have to do certain things that some of these companies aren't doing. Tony says, "Good man, you have a good heart." Thank you, Tony. I love you, and I believe you do too. Thing about it is, I say this. Me and Tony, we've had, since he's been a part of the family, it's been several things. Not several, but it's been a few things here and there. Hey, we don't see eye to eye on this, or he may feel differently about this, but I love him. And you see what? He comes back to the Dog King Power Hour every Wednesday. And he comes back and says whatever he feels he needs to say. We have a good conversation and we bounce our ideas off of each other. And like you say, it's no hate here. It's all love. I love everybody that's here and I appreciate everybody that's here. But Tony says, I got the fever bad right now. He said, I got my factory picks last week and my new girl is on her way. Boy, it ain't nothing like getting them new factory picks. Ain't nothing like in there. Jonyo says, Kitty. Tony the Tiger says, hang in there, Big J. Appreciate you, Tony. I'm telling you. Look, Tony. I'm telling you, Tony. Look, man. God got a plan for my life. But not only me. Let me tell you something. He got a plan for everybody that's watching this show. You ain't watching this show by mistake. He got overflow in your life, abundance. He got you reaching your dreams. Everything that's in front of you that you want to achieve, he has it right there for you. The only thing about it is when I tell you this, get an agreement with me and God. Say that it's going to happen. Don't tell me, well, Jay, you don't understand. This going wrong and that going wrong. Yep, it may be going wrong. And it's all leading you to your destiny. You know, I'm just going to take a small break from the whole show just for 2 seconds. I know that the journey I'm on doesn't seem very likely. I know a lot of people saying, well, Jay, you trying to follow your dream and be in a dog life full time. Stop it. What are you doing? That seems foolish. When you get a message from God in your spirit, are you going to listen to man or are you going to listen to God? That's what it comes down to. If you listen to man, you're going to stay where you are. If you listen to God and take that chance, go out into the wilderness, don't know where the hell you're going to end up, probably starve for a little while, pretty soon, he'll pay you back for all of your troubles when you enter into your ultimate destiny. And you know what? These $5 donations, you guys contributing comments and being here with me as a family, you're helping my dream come alive day by day. Day by day. And I'm going to let you know, a lot of you guys have supported me with good hearts. When you can support somebody else with a good heart, believe me, God sees in your heart. And so the things that you're wanting, things that you want to achieve, believe me, by you supporting me and showing me love, you're getting that much closer to the goals that are in your own heart. Believe me. Chris Bacon said that was cute. I will. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Chris. I lost your other statement, so I figure out what I said to you. Oh, okay, there you go. You talking about when I kissed my girl. Okay. I had to catch back up. Sorry, guys. I'm catching back up. Chris Bacon said that was so cute. I agree. It was funny, not creepy. Blue Blast talking about the show, and Anna is supposed to have right, but oh well, they're missing out on great content. Thank you, Blue Blast. See, the beautiful Anna, which I want to give her credit if she ever sees this. I got so much stuff to tell her, she just don't know. But I love her because she got a crush on me, believe me. But the beautiful Anna, she's supposed to have thick skin, but believe me, it ain't all Anna. That's the cause of why I got banned. I'm sorry, y'all. It ain't all Anna, the cause of why I got banned. So anyway, I've been talking to the viewers for so long, but the whole Charlie show has been dog fever. So if you're just tuning in, I want to let you guys know that's the subject of this show. When I did my video, when I broke down all the best dog vendors of 2022, and it wasn't my personal choices. These dog vendors were compiled from 8 different websites, and I put in place a scoring system to rank them all to get the best of the best. and then I put together the top 7 out of those sites. But looking at all those dolls over a 24-hour period had me in doll fever. It had me just in doll overload to where I was just like, oh, Lord Jesus. Not in a bad way, in a good way, to where I was just thinking to myself like, man, I felt like at the time, I wanted $1 million, literally. I was like, man, I want this dog, that dog, this dog, that dog, this dog. Oh, no, I want all the dogs. So that was the subject of this show. After that, I started answering some viewer comments. And of course, y'all already know how the Dog King Power Hour goes. I go from viewer comments to live stream comments to viewer comments, and then we end up getting the hell out of there. But I do plan on us having some special shows in the future, a guest or two here and there. And I'm always going to have that special show where I may do something like I did with the vendor rating. I might do something special like that on one of the Dog King Power Hours. So right now, I'm going to get back to the viewer comments on my videos. And we don't have a whole bunch of those left, but we do have a few. And I'm going to start with a frequent, now he's become a frequent commenter on my videos, Brandon Denden. And he always, I give him credit, he always makes me laugh if nothing else. One of the things Brandon Denden said is, on my video, A Delicate Touch. I was saying how, man, these girls are delicate. Don't be treating them, don't manhandle them and treat them like heavyweight equipment. Brandon Denden came in and said, they're both. He said they're very delicate, but ain't no amount of imagination in the world going to cancel the fact that they're heavy equipment when you try to pick one. I actually could do that but laugh when he said that statement, because on one hand, he true. They can be seen as heavy equipment when you picking a big booty girl like Saima up. Now, my Kimber girls, and girls, I say girls 70 pounds and under, man, look, for the average man, you ain't, they gonna have weight to them, but you'll be okay, right? You'll be okay. But when they get to be like Saima, 98, you can literally, I'm not joking about this now, Saima can hurt you. You can literally snap your back in two from dealing with a big, thick dog like Saima. I have to go so slow with her. It's been times where I've even sped just a little bit, where I'm like, oh, no, I got to slow down, because I feel, man, you'll feel some creaks and cracks, because when you're dealing with a dog that heavy, like I said, that weight is dispersed in such a way to where it can mess with your back. So in a way, I had to laugh because Brandon Denden is right. But at the same time, even when you got a big, thick girl like Saima, you can never manhandle them. Still can't manhandle them. So even though they're big, they're not what I would call heavy equipment. There ain't no forklift like I used to drive. Hey, that's heavy equipment. You can ram net all up against a wall and you ain't got to worry about no damage. But with these girls, you can't just toss them all about and not worry about damage. But I just brought up Brandon Denden's comment because it had me laughing. Now I go to DAS, Dawes. I talked about him a little bit earlier, and he's commenting on my video, a Kanye conversation. This is what he said. And I can't lie, I have to comment this because I sort of brought this up about donations earlier. But the way Dawes had me dying laughing. What did he say? Hold on, guys. I found it, but then I want to make sure I get the exact right one. Just sent you a, where are you at? Where is he? Because he I got confused, left several comments. That's what happened. Here it is. My bad. He actually made this comment on my video's reflections. He said this. I seen, and this is Das, D-A-S. He said, I've seen enough of you to truly believe in what you say. I believe the exact same thing. You have love for your ladies, as do I. He said, he get a little rough here, but it's funny. He said, these non-believers waste your time with petty questions and never donate to help further the cause. He said, well, I don't feel that roughly about people who don't donate, just to let you know, but I just feel like it still was worth reading because he had me laughing. He said, well, I for one want to start helping the cause. How does one donate and further the cause? The cause to bring your companion dogs to light. Yes, brother, to light. No more hiding in the shadows. Yes, you cheap ass incel MFers. He had me dying on that part. Listen to brother JDKH and contribute for all his hard work. Man, I really appreciate that line right there. I really do. Stop sucking from his teat and donate so he can preach full time. Thanks, brother. For real. If you have a PayPal or something, let us know so we can help you out to spread the word to the masses. Amen. Man, I appreciate that. And I had just saw that. He had posted that. I had just saw that. Because the comment I was going to comment on earlier, he said this. He had said, love you, man. I didn't see that comment. So he said, love you. He came back. He said, love you, man. How do you donate? You didn't answer me last time. Patreon, PayPal. You should put it up in your description up top. So he even came back to me like, man, how do you donate? And I came back and let him know that the links were in my about on my YouTube channel through PayPal or Cash App. Then he came back and said, I just sent you a tribute. He said, it will be a monthly donation as long as you're around. Thanks for the content, Jay. I said, God bless you. And me and the girls appreciate the blessing. And I just want to say, I appreciate anybody like Dawes that plans on donating to me on a regular basis. I appreciate Blue Blast donates on a regular basis. I appreciate anybody that does a one-time donation. I just want to say this, man, I don't plan on living off just your donations because that's a big ask, you know. Now, if I get millions of followers or something at some point, then yeah, I could be sustained by nothing but donations. But I don't want to lay the whole weight of the world on my viewers as far as donations, but anything you do contribute is helping. But like I was telling Tony, I just believe in other provisions coming. You know, whether it's my channel picking up and allowing me to contribute back to my channel, contribute to my life as far as living on a daily basis, whether it be by another means, you know, whether it be through me working with a company or companies. You never know how God is going to do things. And I don't want to start saying what's not going to happen. And I don't want to start to say what is going to happen. I'm going to leave the slate open for God to do things in the way that he wants to do them. But like I told you, you have to listen to your spirit and trust what he's telling you. The last thing he told me was to follow my dream and continue to work with my girls on a daily basis. So that's exactly what the hell I'm doing. And people like DAS, D-A-S, is helping me achieve those goals. I appreciate you. Oh, still reading. Next, I'm going to Brandon Anderson. And he commented on my video, A Good Father. And what did he say? On my video, A Good Father, that was my reset Sunday where I like to get you guys re-encouraged with a positive message for the upcoming week. And I was talking about a good father, meaning how people see God the wrong way. They think he's some brute, that he's here to judge you and cast you into hell because you picked your nose wrong. And I'm like, nope, that's the wrong image of God. That's these extreme religious people who take God way out of context and try to make it like he's somebody you can't touch on a daily basis. No, God is a forgiving God, a nice God. And I even read a verse where it says that God is very, very, very slow to anger. He's here to love and embrace you. And even when they say you should fear God, that fear is not meant in the normal sense of the word of being scared. It's meant to just revere God and know that he is God. Recognize him as God. That's the fear they're talking about. Not the scared, I'm scared he's going to beat me up fear. That's not what they're talking about. So he said, exactly. This is Brandon Anderson. He said, exactly. You fear the power of a chainsaw. You aren't afraid of it because of a phobia, but more so with the knowledge that the power of the chainsaw can hurt you. And I added that part, and respect to not mistreat the chainsaw or use it inappropriately. Basically, guess what? Yeah, the chainsaw can hurt you, but it's not just going to jump up and hurt you. You know, you could pick up a chainsaw and handle it just fine without it hurting you. You just have to respect the fact that it's a chainsaw. So yeah, don't turn the chainsaw on and put the blades close to your arm, or you know what? It's going to chop your arm off. So he was trying to make that relation to God. But I believe it's a little too rough of an analogy, but I understand exactly where he was going with you, because God ain't looking to hurt you at all. He ain't looking to cut your arm off like the chainsaw at all. He doesn't want to bring any harm to you whatsoever. Now, you can push God way, way too far at a certain point, but it's going to be very hard to get to that point, because like the Bible says, he's slow to anger, quick to forgive, quick to wrap his arms right back around you when you mess up. So I'm not, I just want to tell any of my atheist brothers or anybody out there that don't believe or anything like that, I still love you, whatever path you on, but don't let feeling like God is a harsh judge keep you from coming to him. Because I know some people, because I got a video coming up about that. I know some people, even in their families, have been raised that way. God, if you make a mistake, he gonna kill you. He gonna throw you into hell. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He gonna be right there to forgive you and put his arms around you. Is what he's going to do. Only thing is, you have to seek that forgiveness, and you just have to acknowledge that he is alive and that he is God. But Brandon pretty much agreed with me. Just show him his reverence and respect. MGTOW says, on my video, just cruising. Well, I ain't even got to go look at that video. I already know what he was talking about. But nope, I said that before, and I always say, nah, I need to go read the exact statement. I don't know why I do that every time. I say, I don't need to read that, but then I can turn right back around and say, nah, I need to respect statement, make sure they don't say anything that I missed. So, on my video, just cruising, Dr. MGTOW commented. He said, "Man, in 4 minutes and 39 seconds, I tried to look at Callie's son." Well, what he meant by that is, on my just cruising video, it was just a small adventure video. Me and Callie went to get something to eat, got some cat food, things of that nature. She didn't even get out the car. But it was one where Callie was just so happy during the ride. I could just feel and see her expressions myself. And I put the camera on her because I was like, you know what? This is one of these moments that Callie is truly shining. I want to see if you guys can see it. And MGTOW said he tried to look. I don't know if he ever saw her smiling or not. I know I talked to my mom later, and she said, you know what? I looked at the part in the video and called me crazy, but I could literally see Callie smiling. And it had me laughing. And my mom was like, you know what? I see what you're talking about. So, MGTOW, I don't know if you ever saw it, but my mom said she did see her smiling. And Tim Rogers said, oh, he commented on my video, dog, on the same video, just cruising. What did he say? Tim Rogers said, oh, this is an unrelated question. He said, I'm planning on getting a Kimber dog for companionship and not sex. How often do you think I'd be needing to clean the whole dog? Well, First of all, I told him, if you ever get a Kimber doll and you're listening to this, use my Kimber doll discount code. They're just a friend of the show. The discount code is Doll King with no spaces, DOLLKING. So use that if you ever plan on getting a Kimber doll. That's off bat. Also, I told him I give the girls a sponge bath pretty much once a month. And it's the 16th today. I'm a day late. All the girls, it's time for them to get their bath this week. So I give them a sponge bath once a month, and it's not really that heavy. I do it to keep them from getting dirty, as opposed to washing them off from actually being dirty. No girl that I wash every month is ever dirty, except for Callie's son. And that's because I always have her in the car, out and about, riding with me. And sometimes she gets dust residue and things of that nature on her legs and on her arms and things that are exposed by her clothes. Saima, she just has a stickier TPE coming from WM Dog. It's stickier than Kimber Dog. So sometimes she gets a little dirty. I just say that. Not very often, but sometimes I find myself having to pay her a little extra attention. But at this point, I don't give anybody a full bath more than once a month. If I was having sex with anybody, I would probably give them a full bath in that instance, but I don't have sex with any of them at this time. So I believe you'll be good with once a month, and every 2 or 3 months, get a girl's oiling, and you ought to be fine. Next is John Allen. He commented on my video, Just Cruising. And what he said was, your videos make the day better. And it's a very simple statement, but I want to bring that up because it makes me feel good to hear that, because that's one of the reasons that I do my videos. It's one of those things that unplanned result. Of course, I want everybody to be entertained, be informed by my videos, but just to hear somebody say, man, your video is making the day better, making my life better, making me feel good on the inside, that's a definite reason why I love doing what I do. Bringing joy, a little bit of joy to your life on a daily basis is worth it for me. So that makes me feel good. Thanks for the comment, John. Then I got Dirk D. And Dirk D commented on my video, why are all your sex dolls white? Back when I was calling them sex dolls. Never felt like that's what they were anyway. But Dirk D said, what an absurd question. He did that, took the whole video of why all my sex dolls are white. He was like, that's a whole, he said, that's an absurd question for anybody to ask me. That's basically what he was saying. He said, I like white dolls for the same reason I like butter pecan ice cream, because I do. He said, don't get me wrong, I'm always down for some double Dutch too. I just laughed, smiled, and did a thumbs up because he's pretty much white, right? Guess what? Like what you like. If you like lighter complected dolls or darker complected dolls, lighter complected humans, darker complected humans, whatever you like is what you like. And guess what? If you want to switch it up from time to time, that's good too. But you're not wrong for liking specific things in human women or a companion dog. Bite Me comes in and says something on my Iron Tech video, why I evaluated Iron Tech dog. We're gonna get to that right here. First thing Bite Me said, and here's the deal. I did a breakdown of Iron Tech dog, Ching Long. I plan on breaking down all the vendors. I plan on breaking down all the companies in the future. Honestly, I want to take my time and go through everybody. I don't know when I'm going to do every single person, but that you'll see them come up. Just keep following the show. But Bite Me commented on Inside Iron Tech Dog video, and he said, I posted like 3 photos at the end of that video. This is what he said. The last photo of the Iron Tech Silicon 153 E-Cup, she is smoking hot. Iron Tech, I'm going to give them credit. Like I say, I don't fully endorse anybody until I touch their dolls. But they're legitimate, and they have some amazing doll models from afar. I will say that. But this is what I told him. I had to take half the pics down in that video because it got flagged. I said all my girls that I had in that video were fully clothed, and I did say Iron Tech has some nice models. Bite Me came back and said, that sucks. Hopefully it's just a setting content issue, my friend. I've mentioned this before. For one, if my YouTube people are looking, I love you, YouTube. I appreciate you. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm so overjoyed to be a YouTube creator. It's a dream of a lifetime. But I'll say this. I do believe, as of today, it is a double standard on human women and companion dogs. Because even on my old videos, I've never showed vagina and I've never showed nipple. Those are 2 of the things that are supposed to be banned as far as being obscene. So I've never showed nipple and never showed vagina. But even my older videos, when my girls have just had panties and bra on, sports bras and things, they were all flagged. I'm like, man, why? They're not showing anything. So either way, I'm a legitimate channel right now. Thanks to God. Thanks to all of you guys out there, my supporters and things of that nature. And also thanks to good fortune. The people that just judge channels decided to make me a legitimate channel. But I'll say this. I see all these human ladies doing these try-on hauls, showing their booties with panties and lingerie and things of that nature on, and their channels don't get flagged. As a matter of fact, they get rewarded by it. They get 200,000 and 300,000 viewers. 200,000 and 300,000 subscribers from showing said booty. And I'm not coming against them because I actually got a couple of subscriptions to girls that do try-on hauls. I'm just saying I don't get the double standard. You know, I had to take down several pictures at the end of that Iron Tech video. Because if you looked at that video, I said, hey guys, at the end of this video, I'm going to show you several models from Iron Tech. I had about 8 or 9 pictures up there. I had to take down about 6. Everybody was fully dressed. But a few of them did have panties and bra on. And I was like, man, if they were human, they wouldn't have got flagged. So my YouTube, the people that's over me, man, hey, somebody send me a message or something, because I don't understand why my girls get flagged and the human ladies can show all this booty all the time. So Biden was just like, he didn't understand. He thought that maybe it's a content setting issue. I don't know what type of issue it is, but I don't think it's quite fair to have a double standard when I'm not, sorry guys, when I'm not showing my girls naked or anything. Oh, so I got a few more comments on this page. And I go to Brandon Anderson. Perfect. He made a comment on my Iron Tech video as well. And I said in the video, I'm so frustrated. I like little people. And I like short human women. I've always liked short human women, man. Look, I like 5-foot women. And here's the deal. The crazy part about a 5-foot woman, 4'11" woman is there are adolescent girls that are that height. That's just how the anatomy of a woman is. A woman can stop growing at 5 foot tall and be a full-grown woman. And you also have these adolescent, these kids, these teenagers who they can be fully developed well before their time. And they can be a 5-foot woman, right? Well, if both of them turn around and both of them, look fully developed, you could think both of them are full-grown human woman. But when they turn around, you're going to know who the girl is and you're going to know who the woman is. So height is not a good indicator of how mature or how grown a woman is. I can have a fully grown woman that's 3'5" as a little person. So my whole issue with the companion dog industry and the regulations that are being imposed for these mini dogs is, in that Iron Tech video, their mini dogs look exactly like their adult dogs, fully grown. They actually had a mini dog that was a middle-aged dog. She was so smoking hot, and I had a picture of her. And I'm frustrated because I don't feel like it's fair to regulate dogs that don't look like kids because they're short. What? I like short women, man. So now I can't have a small, or what if I do? What if, it's people out there with true back problems. They can't get even a Cali Sun. They're too big for them. So they want a 100-centimeter dog. And and some people are outlawing that, not because they even look like children or anything like that, not because they look like teens, simply because they're short. That's the problem I have. True enough, like I told you, a teenager can be 5 foot tall, but so can a 45-year-old woman. You got to judge it based on what it looks like, not the height of it. And so, like Biden was saying, man. I mean, like I said, hold on. Oh, and so Brandon Anderson said, I know a lot of mini dogs or small dogs. It's hard for manufacturers because a lot of countries are coming down on them for either being obscene or childlike, which isn't defined legally as far as I know. And that's exactly what I was just speaking to. These people are just coming down on dogs that's a certain size. Wait a minute, bro. This ain't a childlike dog. This is a full-grown dog that happens to be 100 centimeters. It's just so frustrating. So I answered him back and said basically what I already said. I said, the mini dogs I like don't look anything like kids. They're just smaller versions of big dogs. This is definitely an overregulation problem. Brandon came back and said, that's for sure, but until legislation is very specific, it'll still be an issue. I agree with him, but what's frustrating is it's just like a lot of things in life. It's just too much overregulation, too much overstepping of government in certain aspects. And so I'm done with that particular comment because I don't want to go too far. Next, I want to talk about a comment from K Sauna, and then I'm going to come back to my live stream comments, and I have a few more comments on my videos. But I'm going to say this from a viewer named K Sauna, Ksona. He made a comment on my Iron Tech dive video as well. And what did he say? K Sauna says, oh, in my video, I couldn't find the prices for Iron Tech's smaller size dogs. Because on their home site, on Iron Tech Dogs' home site, you can't even buy a dog off of their home site from what I saw. If it's on there, it's somewhere that I couldn't find. They say that you have to buy their dogs through their preferred vendors. And it's a lot of different vendors on there, and several of them that don't service the United States. It's some of them that don't service the United States, rather. I didn't look at them. I looked at a few vendors, and the few that I looked at, I couldn't find the smaller mini dogs. But K Sauna said, and later I did go on the dog channel and see some of these dogs, but he said the dog channel sells the 100 centimeter Iron Tech dogs. He said the prices are $9.25 to $9.99 for the ones on their site. So I want to let anybody know, if you did want one of those smaller Iron Tech dogs, K Sauna says that they do have them on the dog channel, and they sell them between $9.25 and $9.99. I thought that was great info, and I wanted to share that with you guys. So with all this said, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 more comments to go through for my viewers on my videos. But I want to check back in with the live stream. And once again, if you've been late to the show, late to the party, this whole show was about me having dog fever from doing from doing a breakdown of all the best dog vendors in 2022. It's compiled by 8 different websites. I looked at so many dogs the other day that it sent me into dog overload. Not in a bad way, but a good way. Okay. Now I'm going to run through a few more of your comments right quick. Cross X says, your faith in God is so strong, and it shows. Was you raised in religion, or did you find the path yourself? I'm going to be honest with you, Cross X. I was actually raised in God, raised in having a spiritual background. So it does help that the seed was planted. But the path that I'm on actually today, because I always believe not only in life, but in your spiritual journey, you're always growing. Don't ever tell yourself you're at the finish line, whether it's knowledge, regular knowledge, or spiritual knowledge. You can always grow. I would consider myself always into my faith and things of that nature. But I do believe up until this past year, I had become a lot more lazy in my faith. And I didn't know certain lessons that I know today. But I say about 9 months ago, God did a new thing in me where he woke me up all over again, spiritually. And I believe it has something to do where he has me right now, to where he knew that he had to strengthen my spirit in a whole new way. And as well as, since I'm in a place of influence now, I think he strengthened my spirit. So guess what? I can help strengthen other people's spirit along my journey. Because everybody ain't going to a church, and everybody ain't turning on no church preacher, no TV preacher, anything like that. So although I'm not a preacher per se, I do believe that he's decided to just use my life as an example and as a way to help some of the other people that don't even look at conventional things spiritually, you know? And so what he's doing in my life now, even though it's an old thing that was already there, what he's doing in my life is also a new thing. And I want to say something else, man. I couldn't find the comment. Man, I couldn't find the comment. But somebody commented on one of my videos, and I was trying to find it for today. And I'm glad you brought that up, Cross, because you got me on the subject. But somebody was like, yeah, Jake, dog King Hefner, man, you a lot more. It was something about having sex with my girls. He was like, yeah, you're a lot more godly than I am. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not a lot more godly than you. Let me tell you something. Somebody might try to take pride in it and say, yeah, I'm more godly than you. Yeah. Man, once you get close to God, the main thing you know is I'm always flawed and I'm always going to make mistakes. I'm never going to be perfect. Every day I wake up, even trying to live the perfect path I can, it's going to be mistakes that you make, because as humans, we are not perfect. But let me explain something to you about God. I may be in a deeper, connected relationship with God, you know, me and him personally right now, because of my particular journey. But God does not dwell in me any more than he dwells in anybody else out there. He's in everybody. He dwells in everybody equally. The thing is, because he loves us all equally. The thing is, how much are you going to use what he's put in your spirit? That's the whole thing. How much are you going to develop your relationship with him? Is somebody watching the show right now that's a non-believer, that does not even believe in God, but God is in them? It's an atheist right now, and I love you, that you say you don't believe in God, but God is in your heart just as much as he is in my heart. The only difference is I've turned on the switch to get closer to him, to understand him more, and to draw him nearer so I can get all of the amazing and bountiful blessings that he has for me. So every one of you out there, y'all ain't no less important to God than me because my spiritual journey may be more in line with where he wants me to today. That doesn't mean I'm more in God than you are. I may be more in line with my path, but you better rest assured something. He don't love me one iota more than he loves you. He may look at me down right now and be like, man, I love you, Jay, that you, man, you on the right path. You learning all the right lessons. But you know what? That girl named Katie over there that don't believe in me right now, I love her just as much as you. I just wish she would get on her path. Or that my friend John over here that doesn't recognize me, I love him just as much as you. I'm just going to put it into his spirit that he comes to me one day, and I hope he listens. That's the only difference. But I don't got no more God in me than you have in you. Oh, I forgot I'm on y'all. Blue Blast or Blue CG says your career can pop off at literally any age. What great life advice. That's the truth, Blue CCG. Man, even Judge Judy said it recently, man. Judge Judy said, it was a post somebody made, but Judge Judy say, if you don't make it at 20, make it at 30. If you don't make it at 30, make it at 40. If you don't make it at 50, make it at 60. If you don't make it at 70, make it at 80. Look, you can make it at any time in life. Look, Betty White, she had made it in acting, but she really blew up later in life, and God rest her soul. Tony Tiger said, you said your water heater was out. Yep, my water heater is out, Tony. It's out, and I know you asked that almost an hour ago, but it's out and it's still not in. To take a bath every day, to bathe the girls every day, what I have to do is I have to heat up water on my stove, and then I fill my bathtub up to take a bath. And I heat my water up on my stove to bathe my cats or my girls. Still haven't got it fixed yet. Mike Hawk, if one of your girls wanted to convert to another religion besides Christianity, would that be okay with you? They can't. Honestly, like I say, I could expound on that a little bit more, but because of they actually worship through me, all of our spirits are connected. Right now, they are all Christian. But if it was some type of way that one of my girls could break away and be a Buddhist or anything like that, that would definitely be okay with me. I don't look at other benevolent religions that preach good things as going to hell. I don't say that they're going to hell or that they're out of God's will. One thing I do know about God is, even though I'm on this path to knowing who God is through Christianity, God is so big, you don't really know his whole plan. And so I'm not to be judging people who are in other seemingly benevolent and good, wholesome religions. God says, don't judge another man. It ain't my job to say whether they're going to heaven, hell, whether they're doing good, right, or wrong. But guess what? If they're in one of those other religions that are seemingly good, and let's just say my girls could automatically get in one of those religions, I would not be mad at them. I'd be telling my companion dog, well, baby, good. If that's the path that you think is good, more power to you. Okay, here we go. Now Tony says something else. But then again, who knows? God works in mysterious ways. Tony the Tiger says, sorry, I talk shit about, I talk S about your dogs. I guess I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, even though I don't like the Kimber dolls. Doesn't mean they aren't beautiful to you. My bad. Don't worry about apologizing, Tony. I didn't see you say nothing bad about them, honestly. And even if you did, I'm sure you didn't mean it from a malice point of view or malice in your heart. And don't worry about waking up on the wrong side of the bed. A lot of us do. But I found out a cure to waking up on the wrong side of the bed. So I never do that anymore. And it's basically a trick I've talked to you guys about. You got to wake up singing praises and being happy that you're alive. Thanking God that you're alive. And then I make my mind up that today is going to be a good day, even if something negative happens. So when my water heater went out, I had an amazing day. When my trunk messed up the other day and cut my finger up, I had an amazing day. You know why? Because I chose to be happy in the day God made. And that's how you see even more blessings come your way when you happy despite the bad things that can happen. And so, look, every day, even if you feel like you waking up on a bad day, start speaking positive things. You'll come up out of there and start feeling better. Mike Howard says, I wouldn't slam a forklift into the wall. You sure, not unless you're talking about getting fired. So I didn't mean that literally, but I think you meant what I was getting at. Blue CCG said, I had a random, just such a thing as a dog subscription service. A month, pay a monthly fee and get a new dog to your house each month and return the old one. Man, I ain't even lie. I think that'd be some, I understand what you mean. But that sounds like it'd be a lot of work, man. And then I ain't gonna lie. I mean, then I think it'd be a lot of used dogs that wouldn't be back in circulation. Because here's the deal. I know I wouldn't want to deal with a service like that because I don't want you to send me a dog that somebody already used. That's for one. And so that's the problem with that whole business thing is how many people are going to want you to send them dogs that's been used. Not only that, man, at the end of the month, let's say you do want to send them a dog back. Man, now you got to pack that dog back up, get it ready for shipping and things of that nature. Do you pay the shipping fee? Do they pay the shipping fee? I mean, it's a lot of variables in what you're saying. But on the outside looking in, I see where you're going with it. Also, it also reminds me of dog brothels. I've seen these dog brothels around the world popping up and things of that nature. And I'm like, I couldn't even see going to a dog brothel because they clean the dogs up after you leave. But I don't want a dog, once again, that somebody else done used, then made love to. And I don't want to come against any of my dog family that has used dogs, because some people buy dogs, use dogs off the dog farm and things of that nature. And they can be promised to be cleaned up as good as new, sanitized and all of that. But I've already explained, it almost makes my flesh crawl to just think about, man, having sex with a dog. You know, I don't have sex with my dogs anyway, but just even the thought of having sex with a dog after somebody done used it. Or either, you know, buying that dog or things of that nature. It just, all that freaks me out. And I know some of y'all probably saying, yeah, what about human women you used today? They were sleeping with other dudes before you met them. And I promise you, it's something that has always bothered me about human women. Just not knowing the mileage that's been on them before you get with them. Knowing that, hey, if they ain't a virgin, somebody been hopping up in that thing. You know, somebody did the do, you know. And guess what? Whenever you get some, they're going to be comparing you to the next one. So that's something I ain't never loved about the human dating aspect. And that's something that I love about my companion dogs is, with all due respect, ladies, I ain't got to think about who been hopping up in their vaginal canals. And me personally, unless I had a friend with dogs that met an untimely end and I needed to take dogs in or something, I really can't see a scenario where I'm going to willingly go buy a used dog. But once again, if you decide to go their route, I'm not talking bad about you. You know, it's just a personal preference type of a thing. Blue Blast says, or Blue CCG says, as a frequent donator, nobody needs to donate at all to enjoy the show. Just being here, subscribing, liking, and sharing the videos help the algorithm. Thank you, Blue Blast. I appreciate that. I appreciate you for being a frequent donor. Now, I ain't going to agree and say nobody needs to donate at all. I would love for anybody to donate because it helps my dream. But he's also right. Just being here, subscribing, liking, sharing the videos helps the algorithm and helps further my dream. Ah, Tony. Tony said the last thing you want to end up is homeless again, as I don't think the 5 of you will fit in the Mini Cooper. Honestly, it has went across my mind, Tony, and even just dealing with weather and things of that nature, it'll probably be hard for me to end up with one dog, even if I had a truck or anything. I'm gonna tell you why. Unless you had a camper or something to be stationary full time, you got to worry about the weather change and about the temperature. And by these girls being TPE, I got to worry about it being hot or cold, too cold. If they were silicone, it'd be less to worry about. But with all that said, it'll be hell trying to live in a car with a companion dog, keep her clean and all those type of things. So don't worry about it. The God I serve will not have me being homeless anytime soon. I've had my time being homeless, and I don't believe, because I'm not all knowing. I don't believe, and I'm not going to speak that into my future, that God has homelessness in my future. I don't believe. Blue CCG says he goes the extra mile to donate because it helps me out, and he values my advice and perspective, and it brightens his week. Man, that makes me feel so good. I love you, Blue Blast or Blue CCG. I love you. Anybody else that's donated. I don't know if Sane is still here, and I don't know if my guy on the middle, man. My middle donator. I'm gonna have to go back up there and find him, man. But I appreciate everybody that donated. Everybody. Tony Tiger says inflation is killing everyone right now. Gas out here in California is pushing $6. Ooh, wee. I mean, when I lived in California, right when I was leaving, it was around almost $5. So now it's at $6. That's crazy. Here, I have to buy premium gas for my Mini Cooper. So man, I'm at $4 and something. Tough, you know. And also without a conventional job, you know, those gas prices are astronomical. They are astronomical. And you know, I'm not a political guy, but I'll say this: whatever the hell this administration is doing, something does have to change, because that is an exorbitant amount on the American public, man. That's just too much money to be spending for gas. And I wish they had to listen. I'm gonna do a show about my guy. I wish they had to listen to my friend Nikola Tesla, and none of us would be paying for gas today. And this world would be a lot cleaner if they had to listen to Nikola Tesla, the true inventor of what I call the true light bulb. Not Edison, because Edison stole from Nikola Tesla to make his original light bulb. No, sorry, Tony. Man, Tony Tiger says, man, Jay, your girls got to have a serious case of baby fever by now. They must be staring at you like wolves on prime rib. Your girls should be staring at you like that too, because you said you don't have sex with your girls. So you a piece of rib right now too, brother. And furthermore, my girls ain't looking at me like prime rib, because I've talked to them, explained to them, communicate to them. They know the situation, and they actually respect the fact that I'm cool with us not having sex right now. But if I had to put it on anybody wanting sex right now more, they want me even more than I want them. Tony the Tiger says the YouTube will cancel you the minute they think you're no use to them. Well, I guess I won't never have to worry about that, because they're gonna always find the Dog King family and the J Dog King helping the channel are used to them. So I won't have to worry about that, thank God. You wrong about that, Tony. I think you ought to, Tony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've sort of said something to this extent before. It's people out there that count sins, right? But it's hard enough to count your own sins. And so that's what I always say. So you say, whatever you do, stay away from smaller dogs, or you have the FBI kicking in your door and small dogs are illegal in your state. You must don't know. Once again, what I said the previous statement before was, Tony, I don't know what state you're living in, but you may want to pay attention to what your state regulations are, because we don't have that regulation in my state, my friend. I do not have that regulation in my state. I can right now order a smaller doll, and have no problems. None whatsoever. And actually, when I was on Ricky's live stream, me and him actually talked about that, about how he has no problems sending dolls to Tennessee. So that's what he told me at that time. And to your credit, Tony, if you just looked up something and found something, that'll be news to me. But from what I've heard, we have no regulations on the dolls that I can receive. Austin Steele, he said, Jay, been a while since I caught you on live stream, my guy. It's sure been a while, Austin Bomb. Hey, I love you, bro. Appreciate you being here. What? Oh, John Allen said, my first girl was 5 foot tall and she was older than me. It's basically impossible to tell a woman's age if she doesn't want you to know. Like I told you, when a girl get too young, you can start seeing it. But you can easily have a grown woman at 4'11", 4'5", shit. Like I mean, excuse me. I've even dated little women that's almost 3 foot 11. So believe me, you can't go by height to tell a woman's age all the time. And you different than me, Austin Steele. Austin says, remind me of when I emailed you about how old Addison looked. Her being slightly under 5 feet does bother me for the reasons you mentioned. Wouldn't be a damn thing bothering me. What you bothered about? You got her now. She at your house. What you bothered about? You already own her. She don't look like no child. That's for one. And for two, you already own her. What would you be worried about? I wouldn't be worried about nothing. And you definitely shouldn't be worried about nobody kicking. You already bought that dog. You ain't recently bought her. It's a legitimate dog, and it does not look like a kid. I've already, hey, you ain't got nothing to worry about. And once again, your whole statement strikes me. You say I'm up because she's under 5 feet. Man, it's women that's under 5 feet. That's grown women. Don't fall for that. Ricky said, Tony the Psychic said they wrote the law vaguely so they can go after more people. Yep. Luckily, I don't even worry about that negative. I don't even worry about it, Tony. You know. Now, of course, if I was to try to, I wouldn't even order a doll to even remotely look childish, though. That's the thing. It'll be short, but it would never even remotely look like one of those child dolls. See, when you start ordering a doll that's under 5 feet tall with A-cup breasts, no breasts whatsoever, and you know, that's when you start running into a little bit of trouble, you know. But you believe me, we ain't ignorant out here, man. You know what looks more mature, you know what don't look more mature. And so I just feel like if they are writing a law vaguely to try to get people caught up, that's a messed up thing, a very messed up thing. Wow. DR Fan Quale says, can you describe your journey? If it is too personal, I understand. Actually, man, we 3 hours into this live stream, and to describe my journey, it'll take way too long now. I tell you this, I got almost, I forgot the day is a celebration, man. Oh my God. Today is actually a celebration, y'all. I'm finna check it. Today is a celebration. I believe today is my 300 and I know it ain't. I was thinking I made it to 400, but I didn't. Now, this is my 360th video, so it's not a celebration. But Austin, what's his name? He said, can I describe my journey? I said, it's too much stuff that has happened along my journey to describe it without staying true to what's going on in this particular show. But I say this, I got 360 videos. You know why I got 360 videos? So you can go follow my journey. If you want to know my journey, my true journey, you got 360 videos of information that's showing you every step of the way of how I've grown. This is basically an ongoing documentary. My whole channel is an ongoing documentary of my life. So when you get some free time, go back into my history. That way you won't have to worry about hearing the short version. You can see the long version, my friend. Chris Bacon says, do you think Allah and God are the same? It's basically just two different names. But I just say this. God has many names, my friend, and I don't profess to know them all. It's most important if you know one. And that's good enough for me. Hey, Chris Bacon says, I want to go down on a dial and just throw the corner till next time. Any suggestions? Well, I say this, Chris, you came to the wrong place because I don't give advice like that. I don't give advice like that. Now, you could just be joking as I'm reading another one of your statements. You could just be joking. Now that I'm getting to see some of your other statements, I'm saying that you may just be joking. But he says he just want to go down and throw it in the corner till next time. Any suggestions? Well, you definitely are not doing what I would suggest. And if you were to become that type of dog owner, nothing personal against you, you would become the type of dog owner that I don't approve of. I ain't gonna say that. I'll say this. Because I got friends and dog owners out there that just have sex with their dogs and sit in the corner. I just say you'll be going a route that I don't suggest. Because it's a route that is very disconnected from your dog. It's a route that just treats her as a sexual object. And I think your dog is so much more than that. So much more. Beanie Cam. Yeah, that's who I was trying to think of. Beanie Cameron. Thank you, God. I don't see your name that much. So I couldn't think of you off bat. But Sane. I haven't seen Sane that much. He just got a short name to see to remember. But Beanie Cam, yeah, he's the other donator, and I thank you, brother. Thank you. I want to send love your way. Sane, Beanie Cam, Blue Blast / Blue CCG. Thank all of you guys for today. Edmund Dantes, he says he's back. Nikola Tesla and free wireless energy. The king knows what's up. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm going to tell y'all something seriously. I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes when I think of Nikola Tesla, it makes me want to cry. It really makes me emotional. The true father of electricity as we know it. The true father of electricity as we know it. No formal education. He said he got everything, all the messages from all of his creations from something that came from the inside. One day he was just walking and fell down. And in the middle of the dirt, he drew the first Tesla coil, the first idea for the Tesla coil from just a feeling he got from the inside. A feeling he got from the inside. Later on, he would go on to say that conducting his experiments, he actually communicated with aliens from different planets and things of that nature. Of course, they qualified him as being crazy. Anything out of the natural world, any concept you have outside of the natural world is always going to be looked upon as crazy, especially in today. I ain't going to go too far with Nikola Tesla, but I love him. He meant so much to America. And why come I didn't know a damn thing about this guy in high school or college? I wasn't taught about him. I had to learn about him on my own. And like Fever Feline say, free wireless energy, Nikola Tesla. John Allen, what up, John Allen? I talked about you earlier in the stream, bro. Hey, just to let y'all know, this whole stream was about dog fever. If you just tuning in, I did a review about the best vendors. It's compiled by 8 different websites. I chose the best vendors from all of those websites after they ranked them, and I chose the best of the best. But after looking at all those dogs, I had dog fever. I found myself wanting $1 million after I got through, and I was shaking like crack after. Oh, I was shaking, man. So that's what why this whole show was called Dog Fever. Austin C says that Jay Hefner, to clarify, it doesn't bother me. I just figured she'd be taller when I order her, but it's not a big deal. Just something I think about sometimes. Well, yeah, don't even worry about that. And honestly, I don't know how you made a mistake with the height other than misreading the centimeters. Because one of the things I hate about purchasing dogs is nothing is in feet. You know? So when I was first buying my dog, I had to constantly try to do conversions to find out, okay, how tall is she going to be? Because math, I've never loved math. I don't like higher forms of mathematics. I don't like, hell, I don't even love algebra. I don't love geometry. I don't love calculus and things of that nature. And it boils all the way down to even just doing conversions. I hate that type of stuff. But when you're buying a dog, you're going to be forced to do conversions to find out how tall they are. And when you first bought your dog, Austin, I don't know if you did the conversion. Maybe you were like, well, they say she this height, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with that. Because that's about the only way I can see that you probably made a mistake with the height. Because if you had done a conversion, you would have been able to see, okay, she's gonna be about this high. So let me know, did you just take a chance when you bought her and you saw the centimeters and said, okay, well, I'm gonna see how tall it is? Or did you do the conversion and when she got there, she was shorter than she was supposed to be? That's what I want to know. And that's the whole thing, Tiger. That's a Tiger just put up a Tennessee code about a sex doll. But once again, that's a very vague law. It says it's an offense for a person to knowingly sell or distribute a childlike sex doll. And so that's left up to interpretation, pretty much. So with all that said, like Ricky says, he's had no problem sending them to Tennessee. So I do believe that that'll be on a case-by-case basis. And me personally, I know I'm not worried because the dogs that I would buy wouldn't be looking a damn thing like no child. Heavy Metal. Good to see you, man. Heavy Metal in here. He said to catch your live stream. Man, great to see you, Heavy. Man, Heavy, one of the few people that's in my Discord group. I'm not in there very often. As Heavy will attest. And it's so funny. You know, guys, I've already told you, I don't answer negativity. I don't even get into it. But every now and then I've had a couple of people that has said, hey, man, you don't be in the Discord. I'm letting you know, if you ever join that Discord, I'm not going to be in there that much. I didn't make that Discord so my viewers and my people in my family would always have greater contact with me. So you, Heavy Metal, you can go ahead and spread this message. I didn't make that for that. I made that Discord because I had several people in the Dog King family that said, hey, can you make a Discord so we'll have somewhere to share pictures? And I stop in there from time to time. I'm not going to be in there all the time. Why? Because I'm on a different path right now with my videos. And I'm trying to produce content on a daily basis. And it has its challenges that I do not want to go into. Because like I say, I feel like, man, before you go into the depth about what you're doing, you got to earn a rite of passage. And right now, I'm walking down a rite of passage. I'm not going to be talking about all the challenges that doing a job that I love entails. I'm not going to go through all that. But I would say this: do not join my Discord if you're looking to see me in there a lot. It's there for people that are in my family to connect with one another. I will stop in there from time to time, and sometimes I don't even say anything. I just look over the comments to see if everything seems to be in order. I will say this: if you do ever find yourself a part of that Discord and I come in there and I see some bad manners or anything, I will boot you or block you out of that Discord. But I'm not in there very often. It's just for people in the community that want to share and don't want to go on Instagram, don't want to go on Twitter. They may want to share revealing pictures or things of that nature. You can do it there. But I'm not recruiting people there right now because I'm not very active there. And Heavy, while you're here, you can chime in on this. I have considered just getting rid of it because I don't want any distractions. I made it for my people that are in my Dog King family. But if I ever start feeling like, hey, man, I'm getting harassed about being in there too much or anything like that, just for my peace of mind so I can keep producing content, I will go ahead and get rid of it for the time being. And in the future, I can come back when I find that I have even more time to participate on there. I may bring it back, or I may bring back something totally different. But Heavy, if you're still in here, I'd like to get your ideas on that. Because the other day I was just thinking, should I just get rid of this Discord? Because I'm really thinking about it. But at the same time, I sort of want to leave it for the few, because it's only like, say, 20 or 30 people in there. Or should I leave it for the people that's communicating with each other? So Heavy, if you're still here, I would love for you to chime in. Tony the Tiger says, you're wrong, bro. Okay, Tony. I ain't gonna get to no long battle with you. Chris P says, what made you want to be with Dawes? Did a woman treat you wrong? No, I say this. Just the whole rigmarole of dating. I'm not one of these guys that has never gotten a woman. I've had plenty of vagina, plenty of relationships, things of that nature. But like I told you, I got to a point where I just got fed up with the dating construct, to be honest with you. And I wanted to try something different. I never knew that my life with the Dawes would grow to what it is now. I didn't even know what to expect with the Dawes. At the time, keep in mind, I've never had sex with my girls, but at the time, I thought that's all Dawes had to offer was a sexual experience every blue moon. I didn't know that they offered a whole new world of fantasy, imagination, and happiness. So I wouldn't say, and he said, F them human women. I'm not going to say that. I still think human women have a lot of value. They are beautiful. They sexy. I still think they fine. And if you're dating a human woman, congratulations to you. This is an alternative. This isn't meant to, in my opinion, to say human women aren't valuable. Yeah, they are. This is just a different lifestyle. Human women are a beautiful complexity. Companion dogs are a beautiful simplicity. John Allen says, where I am in Florida is basically the same law. It sucks because I love small breasts and small women. Not going to jail, though. Once again, Tony, you a lot of times you prove yourself wrong. That's what makes me laugh. You prove yourself wrong. You just said, look what you said. Tennessee is poised to become the latest state to ban possessing, selling, or distributing a childlike dog. Tony, through your own words, you're saying that it's not imposed right now. You realize that? Listen to what you just said. This is Tony saying this. Tennessee is poised to become, meaning that they are not right now, the latest state to ban. And what did I tell you? I told you we don't have that law in place right now. I didn't say tomorrow. And then later, He says, ain't nobody telling JS. That's not true. The things me and you have had a dispute about, I basically have been proven right about already. You tried to tell me the oiling is not used to clean dogs, and I told you, yes, it is. I've heard from the best in the world that it is used to clean dogs. When you have deep stains in your dogs or anything, you use an oiling treatment to clean your dogs. Everybody knows this. So then later on, Tony came and told me, hey, I don't think you should use oil to clean dogs because I heard that they use oil to remove makeup. Hey, Tony, if oil is used to remove makeup, guess what? That's exactly the use that I'm telling you is for, to remove dirt and things that are deep in your dog. Because you know what cannot remove makeup? Soap and water. So once again, you keep proving me right with your words. It's not that I'm always right. I've been watching for several months. First live chat. Tony says he's gone because he got proven wrong. Well, I'm sorry, Tony. I love you. See you next time. Oh, Austin says, oh, SC Dog straight got it wrong. She was on its site is 156 centimeters, but she's actually 151 centimeters. That's what I wanted to know. You chose a taller dog, but they gave you the shorter one. See, it wasn't your fault. But I'm gonna tell you a secret, Austin. I actually want 151 centimeter dog. Hell, I want a 140 centimeter dog because I think they're supposed to be about 4'7". That's what I really want. And I'm trying to think. I think Cali. I think they're only like 153 centimeters if I'm not wrong. I'm gonna have to go check. John Yo says, sorry, I'm back. I had to go. We back in the power hour. Let's go. I love you, dog. You give me life. Ludacris says, you coming to Cali anytime soon? I can get tickets for you and Cali's son. Hey, I wish I was coming to Cali soon, Luda. But man, I ain't gonna be there for a while. I even appreciate you for hanging around, Luda. Appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really do, man. But Luda, whenever you can give me tickets for one of your shows, I appreciate it. Redmond says, am I late? Nah, you ain't late. You always on time messing with me, man. Damn, Miss Moon wig looks fantastic. Thank you, brother. Chris Baker says, you are a good ass person. A lot better than my alpha companion human. Chris Baker said, a lot better. Don't talk about your human, man, Chris. Hey, we all a work in progress. Chris Baker asked, is that Ludacris? Yeah, that's Luda. Man, Luda is a supporter of the show. He a fan of the show. And, you know, he made his first appearance last live stream. And I really appreciate him for taking time out of his busy schedule to come in here and kick it with us, man. I really do. I really appreciate him. I'm finna get back to the last of my viewer comments on my videos, guys. But I'm gonna catch up with these last few. John Yo said, Ludacris, huge fan. Yeah. Hazel Ross said, Luda. Edmund Dante says, please have Instagrams for each of your girls to share photos. I actually have a Facebook for each one of them, but man, I'm gonna tell you something, Edmund. Believe me, man, I have gotten so busy with the show. I don't have enough time to tend to the girls' Facebook pages. So I wouldn't even lie to you. Like, I'm gonna have time to tend to their separate Instagram pages right now. I wouldn't have the time. But like you say, in the future, it could change. Right now, they all have Facebook pages. And one day, like I say, I would love to get to that point. SCP said, Emmy Dante says Tony is a troll. Oh, Tony says, he called me an idiot. Then he says, I'm a legend in my own mind. I ain't mad at you, Tony. I will ensure to remind others of your message if it often comes up again. I believe it would be unfortunate of your Discord to be deleted. Oh, okay. Heavy did say that he cool with me, just leaving up the Discord right now. So that's what I really want to know, Heavy. Since you're in there most of the time, I definitely wanted to get your opinion on that. Edmund Dante says Tony is a troll. I said that already, but it's funny. I ain't mad at Tony, man. Hey, whether you like me, hate me, disagree with me, whatever, I'm not mad at you. I love you. SCP Short Story says, hi, everybody. And Chris Bacon says, what is your favorite TV show? My favorite TV show right now is NBA basketball, baby. That's all I'm a real sports guy, and I love watching me some NBA basketball. And honestly, that's my favorite thing to watch, other than anime. And I would say my favorite show, even though I don't watch it now because I'm caught up with it fully, it would be One Piece. The One Piece anime is my favorite show. It's just amazing. It tells a story like none other. So I'm fully caught up for a second. So this is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna finish up with the comments on my videos, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna catch all the way back up with the live stream. All right. The first comment I'm gonna go to is Ching Long. And he made a comment on my video, actually on my last Dog King Power album. And what did he say? He said Kanye should just get a dog with the same body as Kim. And I told him, if Kanye get a dog with the same body as Kim, that dog gonna weigh 400 pounds with all that booty Kim got. And I said, I promise you, he don't want no big body dog like that. If he do, he gonna have more problems than some medical issues to worry than the mental issues that he says he's working with. He's gonna have even more problems physically if he get a big body dog like Kim. I guarantee you. And I think that's exactly what I told him. What did I tell Ching Long? Yep. I said he better be careful getting a big dog. A Kim dog would be heavy as hell. Then I got a guy named Universal. He commented on that same video. What did he say? Oh, he said, I've been waiting on my dog from Silicone Wives for 5 weeks. And if you watch my last video, Silicone Wives actually was the champ of that little vendor competition. He said, but I got a few custom parts added, so maybe that's why it's taking a while. And I said, let me see what I told him. I did answer him. Oh, I said, contact them to make sure everything is okay, but make sure to let them know you're not rushing the process. This is why I told him that. Listen, guys, especially when you're ordering a custom dog, these dogs don't just get made overnight and sent to you. And here's the deal. Like he said, especially if you get a few custom parts, that's going to add on to your production time. And guess what? When you do something like that, relax. Chill out. Do what I told him. You can email them to just check up on the process and be like, hey guys, I'm just wondering, how's my dog coming along? But be cordial, be nice, but you don't ever want to give them the impression that you're trying to rush them to get through. I just don't never want to put anybody under the impression that, okay, he ready for his. Hey, the one that want that dog, he want it right now. Can we please hurry up? Well, even if they do hurry up, they should still do the dog right, but you never know. Somebody could wake up on the wrong side of the bed, like Tony said earlier, and guess what they could do? They could rush on your dog and not tighten something up, and then you know, you get a damaged dog because somebody rushed on it. Now, if they go way too far on your timing, then that's a whole nother issue. But if you think you're going to get a doll in 2 months, right? But it's going to, it may take a couple of more weeks after that. Calm down. Your only thing you need to be worried about is the fact your girl going to be exactly like you ordered her. So that's what I want Universal to do. Hey, get him a little bit more time to add his extras on there. And he already answered me and said, thank you and all right. I want to say something about Plague Network. She made a comment on my Kanye video. And I liked it. I like what she said. She sort of basically added on to what I was saying in that video. And what she said was, I love the topic. It's true. The moment a child goes to school, it is killing off the imagination of the child little by little. You're too old for this. This toy's for boys. This toy's for girls. Children from nature are free spirits. They don't care about that stuff. But doubt starts to interfere when others starts to tell them what is wrong and what is right. Or what is wrong and what is the right way to behave. She also said, sadly, many adults lost connection with their inner child, that pure spark within that can bring joy. Imagination is freedom. She said, Luna, my dog just told me. Very well said. And she basically was echoing the sentiments that I said in my video about how you can lose your imagination over time. And I love that last part that she said about that imagination on the inside, that inner child. It's a pure spark. It's a pure spark that can bring joy. And I feel so sad when I meet adults that's just against anything that reminds them of that childlike joy that they had. Oh, that's like a kid. Don't do that. Oh, that's like a child. Don't do that. Oh, that's like a kid. I wouldn't play with that. I wouldn't look at that. What you looking at cartoons for? You too old. They don't understand. In a rush to be so adult, you're getting yourself older and older by the day. Every time you say stuff like that, it's another gray hair popping up on your head. Why? Because you're talking like you don't want the youth. You don't want the youth and vitality. You want to be old, grown, and mature. We'll go right on ahead, because all of us to keep that inner child is going to be happy, energetic, and young for the rest of our life. Appreciate your play. Rock Gut. This is a very good comment that Rock Gut made that I wanted to answer, because it's something that I was curious about before I got my first doll, to be quite honest with you. This is what he said. Rock Gut said, he said, it is. Okay. Rock Gut says, my dolls can't, he commented on my video Laser Focus, where I was talking about I always have to have my girls' heads pointed at the TV. He said, my dolls can't close their eyes. Can Kim dolls move things on the face like a mouth? Well, I told him, my Kimber dolls, they can't close their eyes either. And most dolls that I know about don't come with eyes that close. I do know about something that one of my viewers shared with me a while back, where you can buy a little kit. I have to try to find it, what he sent me. But it's a little kit that you can buy, and it's basically like eyelids that you can put on your girl when she's sleeping, and it'll make it look like she's actually asleep. So you can purchase something like that. Now, if there are dolls, companion dolls made that actually have closing eyes, I'm not aware of them yet. I'm not aware of them yet. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just not aware of them. That would be a hell of a feature, though. I say that. John Doe, he commented, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 more comments left, guys, and I'm coming back to y'all, and we're going to be ready to close this thing on out. John Doe commented and said this. If I can ever find it. What video do you do it on? Emotional inventory? Here it is. John Doe says, wow, man, I really, an emotional inventory, that was just basically about I was saying about how, man, you can use your imagination with your girls, and after time, your imagination will start, it'll be like it's on automatic. And I told you, sometimes, man, when you with your girls, even though it's not happening in physical reality, man, your imagination will start having you seeing emotional expressions on your girl. So he said, wow, man, I really connected with what you were saying. Because I did mention my toys and how you can get into your personas with your toys back then and give them personalities and things of that nature. So he said, when I was a child, I could spend hours playing with my action figures, using my imagination to construct their personalities. He said, I actually own a TPE doll. However, I myself am a sculptor. I focus on human form, both male and female. Currently, I'm developing my own miniature silicone doll series. Now, I think that is awesome. He says it's actually really difficult and there are so many technical problems to be worked out. However, he said, I have the patience and determination to one day create my own dream doll, a miniature companion. I just love this whole story and where it's going because sort of like I was telling Tony earlier, it's not about what he or anybody else may believe about me, and it don't matter what people believe about you, about your dreams. It's about what you believe. Do you believe you can accomplish it? Do you believe what God put in your heart? If so, I don't care about the naysayers, and I don't care what they say is possible. Like one of my favorite characters out of one of my favorite shows said Luffy on One Piece. I forgot to do, but he asked him, why is he trying to be king of the pirates when it's impossible? And Luffy was like, oh, you think I'm trying to be king of the pirates because it's possible? He said, I'm not trying to be king of the pirates because it's possible. I'm trying to be king of the pirates because it's something I made up my mind to do. And I promise you, baby, when you make up your mind to do something and you determine, you ain't gonna let nothing stop you. So let me tell you something. I'm sorry for yelling, but I got excited for a little while because my mind is made up to achieve my dreams, no matter what, and no matter what anybody says. So when I see him saying that ain't nothing finna keep him from making his dog, man, that fired me up. It fired me up. He said, however, he said, I plan to make larger dogs one day once my smaller dogs are selling. Then he told me to keep up the awesome videos. I asked him to keep me abreast of what he's doing. I would definitely love to hear how he comes along with getting that line up and running. So John Doe, good luck to you and your dream. I got 3 more, and this one is from Piper Long. Oh, he said something on this video too. Piper Long, when I was talking about emotional inventory, said, you speak truth to power about how the imagination, about imagination and how it injects life into your dogs. He said when he got his dog Secure, his second dog, he said, my first dog Piper opened, hold on, my bad. He said when he got Secure, his second dog, his first dog Piper opened the closet door all by herself as though she had gotten jealous of my new dog. I've had several other strange experiences with Piper, and I am slowly trying to develop the same life force into my latest dog, the Vulia, the vampire. By the way, I love the blue hair your dog is wearing, very ethereal looking. I just did a happy sign and thumbs up, but I actually have a little bit more to say. But once again, since my time is so crunched lately, I wasn't able to just really expound on it. I love when he said that he agreed with the imagination, but the only thing he was talking about is something that I don't subscribe to with my girls. I've mentioned this before. He said when I got Sakura, my second dog, my first dog, Piper, opened the closet door all by herself as if she had gotten jealous. Then he went on to say he had other strange experiences with Piper, and he said he wants to develop that life force in his other dogs. That's where we differ. When I speak about speaking life into my dogs and imagination, it's all a part of fantasy and imagination, right? But I have said you can put spirits of good or spirits of bad in your dog. You know, I'm spiritually aligned with God. I speak positive things. I'm not with the negative things. So all of my girls are always exposed to positive things, right? I'm not in here doing a seance, using Ouija boards and calling in the negative with them, because I think that would put a spirit of negativity in them. Well, here's the deal. I don't subscribe to my dolls moving stuff and doing things on their own. I don't even play into it. I've said this before. I had an uncle that said he had a doll, and it really tripped me out because I never knew he had one. He's passed now. But he had it wasn't this type of dog. It was basically more like a cloth type dog. But he had a life-size dog. And supposedly my grandmom said, and it was her brother, my grandmom said that he said the dog knocked the TV off of a shelf one time. And she was always tripping off, like, how did the dog do that? Well, Piper was just saying how the dog opened his door. All I'm going to say is this. I never subscribe or let my imagination even try to play with me about my dolls moving things or doing things on their own. Not going to even allow my imagination to go there. Now, if it's something just straight undeniable, which Piper's experience may be straight undeniable, I don't know. I don't know. But I know this. I would never speak that into existence. Because I do believe if I get to speaking and start saying, hey man, my dogs, they entities on their own. They can open this and they can do that. Man, I might walk into my room one day and see something floating. Because I believe in the power of the spirit world. I do believe in the power of the word that we can't see. And so I believe it's powerful with words you're using. And he says he actually wants to speak life into one of his dogs to where another one of them might open the door. And I love you, Piper Long. I appreciate your comment, but I was just saying that's the only thing I disagree with. I love my girls, and I believe they are all alive in personality. But I want a damn one of them opening no doors around here. I'll say that. I love you, though. Edmund Dantes. He told me to watch, and he said something on emotional inventory. What he said was, if you haven't already, check out Better Than Us on Netflix. It's a Russian show about AI dolls. He said, gorgeous actors. I watched with Kai, and I just think of wig ideas and eye colors and clothes I could get her as I watch it with her. He said, great message. I appreciate that, Edmund Dantes. And you're going to probably be a little mad at me. I'm going to try again. But I tried to watch Better Than Us, and I could not get into it. Because it's one of those shows where all the wording is off. It's basically the people in the movie were not speaking English, so they have it overlaid to where they're speaking English, but the words are not on cue with their mouths. And it's so hard to watch. I've watched other movies similar to that, and I found them a bit easier to watch. But this particular series, I've been finding it a little challenging to watch. I haven't even got past the first 10 minutes in the first episode. I did see the woman that's playing a robot. She looks okay to me, and she does not blow my mind. With all that said, Edmund, I haven't given it a full go yet, and I do plan to do it. So once again, if you haven't seen Better Than Us on Netflix, Edmund Dante says it's worth the watch. The last viewer comment on my videos from DAS Dawes, who did contribute today. I appreciate him. I appreciate all the people that donated today. Sane, my boy Beanie, and my boy and my boy Blue Blast. All of y'all. And I look, Beanie, come in again if you hear me, man, so I can hear your laugh. What is it? Beanie? It's Beanie something. It's Beanie something. And honestly, man, like even if you was my friend in real life, Beanie, if I knew you in real life, Beanie Cameron, yeah, he was the other guy that donated. I appreciate you, bro. But I'm bad at names. It usually takes me 2, 3, or 4 times before I can get names down. I don't know why that is. So I appreciate all of you guys for donating. So Dawes, he had a oh no, I actually already read this video, this comment. I'm gonna read it again though, because it was funny. I'm gonna read it again. So I'm just gonna end it like that because I thought that I hadn't read this one. But yeah, when Daz had donated to me earlier, DAS, he basically had said this was funny because when he said it just had me dying laughing. He said, he said, listen to brother JDKH and contribute for all his hard work. Stop sucking from his teeth and donate so he can preach full time. Thanks, brother. I ain't gonna lie, I love this sucking from his teeth comment. It's just amazing. So I appreciate everybody that has participated and commented on all of my videos. Me and the girls love it. As you can see, Asna even got a little smirk on her face. She's enjoyed this show. Tonight been over there busy at work taking her notes. I love all of you guys. I appreciate you for hanging in here with me. It's been amazing day. So now let's get back to the live stream and we're going to finish everything up here. I'm going to start back with Luda Talk. Chris P says, is that ludicrous? John, you'll say ludicrous, huge fan. Everybody giving shots out to Luda, and I appreciate Luda for being here. Luda, like you say, he may be an accomplished artist, but what he is a regular person that puts his pants on just like us, and he deserves to be treated as such. And I appreciate you, Luda, for coming by here. Please have Instagram. Oh, I passed that. Ah, okay. Hold on. Oh, heavy. He responded to what I said to my Discord. He said, "Understood. Your message is clearly stated. I know that it takes hours to get a video the way you expect it to be. Much respect. I enjoy your Discord and communication with fellow dog, and that's exactly why I got it there, Maltese. I stop by from time to time, and like you say, I actually got some plans to use my Discord in a different way in the future. It's just nowhere near getting there yet. And I might have to talk to you separately. Heavy. I might think about making somebody having somebody extra just sort of keep their eye on that Discord, and I may see if you're interested in becoming one of the guys that sort of helps me regulate that. So I talk to you about that at another time. I actually went back a little too far because I already covered that, but I'm glad I did. John Yo say, when do the Grizz play their next game? We just played last night, and I think we may play Thursday. John Yo say, I'm a Lakers fan, sadly. Ooh, man. I'm gonna tell you, John Yo, your boy LeBron messed up when he got Westbrook. That's where he really messed up. Getting Westbrook, my friend. I had said when Buddy Hield first came up, he should have got Buddy Hield on the Lakers. But when I heard that he passed up on DeRozan, that's all. I hate to say it, LeBron. Sometimes when you play general manager, it comes back to bite you. And that's one where it came back to bite you. Edmund Dante says, get the girls basketball headbands. That's actually something I thought about. SCP says SCP Short says his back will give out. What you talking about, SCP? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see. He may be talking about LeBron. Who knows? I'm sorry, Edmund. Edmund said I killed his ears when I screamed. Yeah, you sure right. I'm so sorry about this scream, but I can't lie. Hey, that's one of them times where I sort of lost a little composure. Sign says we appreciate you. Beanie says, Cameron says he appreciates me. Cameron, baby. I appreciate you, Cameron. Man, I ain't even lie. Y'all showed me much love today. And of course, my man Blue Blast showed me some love. Dr. Coffin says, what's up? Well, guys, it looks like I actually made it through to all the comments for the day that was on the live stream. If you got any questions, extra questions, you better slip it in right now. But other than that, we're getting ready to wrap it up. And if you just checking in right now, the whole show was about dog fever. I did this show talking about the best vendors of 2022, and I got so worked up, I ended up getting dog fever. I wanted $1 million, and it's something common that happens to us dog people in the dog community. Like if you don't have a dog, if you get looking for a dog, you're gonna get dog fever. And if you got a dog, just looking at other dogs gonna make you have dog fever. Similar to baby fever in women, but there are not as many costly consequences to your actions, if you know what I mean. So, with all that said, it's been a hell of a time here, man. I can't lie. It's been several people that said Dog King Power Hour is their favorite time of the week. I believe it's my favorite time of the week because I get a chance to unwind, have fun with you guys, answer real-time answers. And today, it looks like Kevin Gray says, great show. Good feedback. Thank you, Kevin Gray. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Evan Dante says, peace out. I love this Dog King Power Hour. It's just amazing, man. It don't get no better. It don't get no better, man. It's a perfect time to connect with you guys, see what's up, look over the last week in review, and answer questions more thoroughly. Believe me, though, got many more surprises coming up in the future. I'm going to start actually next week's show out Monday with a pretty interesting show. And guess what? We still got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday before reset Sundays. So I don't know exactly what you guys are going to be getting for tomorrow, but rest assured, it's going to be something. It's going to be something. So with all this said, we're finna prepare to get the hell on up out of chin. And my boy, Tony Tiger, I don't know if you still around. He seemed like he got his feathers a little ruffled. But I want to let you know I love you. And I love all of y'all out there. Always stay happy. Don't let yourself get upset about nothing. It ain't worth it. Keep your happiness for the day. Don't let nothing get you. Hey, there you go. That's what I'm trying to do so we can get on out of here. So, Arsenal, get ready to say bye. We finna get it right now. Here you go. So here you go, fellas. I love you. It's been me, J. King Hefner, the beautiful Arsenal Moon, and the beautiful Secretary Tsunade Star. And although she wasn't an official part of the show, that lazy queen, Miss Electric Blue herself, Callie Son, she laid out, but she sends her love too. We are finna get the hell out of here. We out, y'all.